beautiful sight happening tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hashtag Sports. Getting ready for the game between our Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins. A win by the Buffalo Bills. And we clinch ourselves a playoff spot, and we are that much closer to the AFC East title. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hashtag Sports. Again, my name is Joe. Thank you for joining me on this edition. We're going to watch this game today. I'm going to be like play-by-play, obviously, of this game. You're going to see my reaction to this game, and hopefully there's a lot of good reactions. Hopefully we don't have any, or at least many, negative reactions in this game today. Expect to see a good game. It doesn't look like it's actually snowing right now. The field looks pretty clear. Definitely cold. They're saying it's definitely cold, but a clear day. So welcome everybody. Hey Chris, Gary, good to see you. Hey John, also good to see you. As you guys come in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. You guys know how it helps the channel. Obviously, before the game, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about the two games previously today and the Thursday night game. Unfortunately, a Buffalo Bills record. Hey mom, a Buffalo Bills record falls today. So we'll talk about that a little bit. But hey, the records can fall all they want to. The only thing I'm worried about right now is that Lombardi trophy, right? I just watched an interview on NFL Network between Josh Allen and one of the anchors there. Hey, good to see you, Don. And they brought out the Lombardi trophy, and they asked Josh Allen, anything short of this a failed season? He said, absolutely. So we know what the goal is. It's the only goal that we have, and that's winning a Super Bowl. Win the AFC East title is nice. We've done that, and it helps along the way. It helps along the way when you're going for that Super Bowl crown. But at the same time, make the playoffs. And with a win today, that's what the Buffalo Bills do. So we know it's cold in Buffalo. We know about Tua's record in the cold. He has not won yet. In a temperature, I believe it's below 50 degrees at game time. It's definitely below 50 degrees in Buffalo right now. And again, the field looks clean right now. Don't know what what the weather's going to do the rest of the night in Buffalo. We all know well, at least a lot of us know what Buffalo weather can be like, right? It looks good 1 minute, next minute it's snowing in all different directions, and you don't know what is going on. And so we do see clear skies right now. But again, as the game moves on, what are we going to see? Again, thank you all for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Let's heat it up. Well, let's not heat up the Miami Dolphins sideline. So I found out through Ian Rappaport's Twitter page. So the rule is that if you're the home team and you're using something on your sideline, then you have to give it to the other team. So, for example, in Miami, when we were struggling with heat because our sideline was in the sun and theirs was not, they didn't have any fans on their sideline. And by fans, I mean the fans that rotate and give you cool air, right? Not fans in the stands. So they didn't need to give any to the visiting sideline. So listen, if you're a Buffalo Bills player, I know it's cold, and I don't like cold either, but maybe you just got to suck it up tonight. Suck it up tonight and make the Dolphins sit in it, right? Make the Dolphins sit there. And while you guys are kind of relaxed, hopefully with a big lead, keep warm on that sideline because, the Dolphins aren't going to be able to. Looking forward to the game. I am in Ecuador. No way to watch it down here. Looking forward to your play-by-play. You are on my way to track the game. Thank you. Hey, thank you for watching, Randy. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all of Hashtag Nation. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, make sure you subscribe because it's not just me here, right? It's not just me. You got Paul Mario. They're going to do a post-game right after this game. If they can't do it after this game tonight, they'll probably do it tomorrow. We get to enjoy tomorrow a little bit more, right? Hopefully we have a victory tonight, and that will help us enjoy tomorrow even more. Because a loss tonight and the Kansas City Chiefs with a win over the Texans, which looks all more than likely, would then take over that #1 seed, right? We still have a tough schedule ahead of us. And if I'm being honest, I don't know if the Buffalo Bills win the #1 seed. If the Bills don't win the #1 seed, we'll fall to a 3. And that's basically a loss to the Cincinnati Bengals on Monday Night Football. That's going to be a tough game. Cincinnati's on top of their game right now. They're on top of the world right now. Everyone thinks that they're the team to beat in the AFC right now after they just beat the Chiefs. I would love to see Buffalo going to Cincinnati on Monday night. I remember we will be live for that game right here and just win that one. I would love to see that. But I just don't – I mean, obviously each game's different. And I just don't know if that's going to happen, being realistic. But we'll worry about that game when it comes. We still got this game tonight, the game against the Bears. And if we win this game tonight and we beat the Bears, we win the AFC East. So let's look forward to that, right? 2 games left. These next 2 games, we can win the AFC East. But again, that big Monday night game, obviously also huge. We did, but it was earlier in the season. A lot has changed since that game. And listen, a lot's going to change between now and the playoffs. One thing that has annoyed me, especially this week for some reason, this week in particular, it's really annoyed me. All the experts, all the pundits, a lot of us as sports fans, as football fans, will always say, come playoff time, the regular season doesn't matter, right? The regular season doesn't matter anymore. It's the playoffs. It's a whole new season. Okay, then why do we have people asking Josh Allen things like, oh, well, this offense doesn't look good enough to win a Super Bowl right now? It's week 15. It's week 15. We got 4 weeks left in the regular season. It doesn't matter what the team looks like right now in the playoffs. You know, I remember a team in 2007. 2007. I wish it would, DF, and thank you for joining me. Always glad to have you here. Rick, good to have you here as well. You guys, a long time hashtag sports followers. I think you both were followers of Believers Talk, so I've known you guys for a long time. Really appreciate you. And Rick, yeah, we will go off over the inactives in a minute. But one thing that's really annoyed me was when Josh Allen was told, like, hey, this offense doesn't look good enough to, who cares? Who cares? You think about the 2007 Giants, right? The 2007 Giants in week 17, so there were only 17 weeks back then, the 2007 Giants lost to the New England Patriots 17-14 the final week of this season. Yeah, I was there early, Rick says. Yeah. Hey, Stefan from Germany. Always good to see you. 1:52 in the morning. If you could stay for the whole game, great. If you have to crash, I completely understand. Just make sure you turn me off, because if this game gets crazy, I can't promise I am going to keep my nighttime voice on. You know, it might get into a you can't sleep through this alarm clock type voice. But in 2007, the New York Giants lost to the New England Patriots, the undefeated New England Patriots, 17-14, the last game of the season. They went into the playoffs, and that defensive front four played out of their mind. They went into that Super Bowl against an undefeated Patriots team, and they came out with a victory. David Tyree, we remember that catch, Plexico Burress in the end zone, remember that. But that front four of the New York Giants led them the whole way into the Super Bowl and to a Super Bowl victory. Well, we have a pretty good front four here. It might not seem so on paper. We're missing Von Miller. All those things are true. But Ed Oliver can play out of his mind. Ed Oliver can play out of his mind, come postseason, get those quarterbacks under some pressure, make them make mistakes. You got Epineza, you got Boogie Basham, you got a couple guys on the outside who can make things happen. We'll talk about that too in a little bit, Frank. We'll talk about that too, Frank. John, I know we're excited about it. I expect you to lull me to sleep. Bills will dominate, and you won't have to get excited. I would appreciate that. I would love that so much. And then win the Super Bowl. So anything can happen. We've seen wild card teams from the 6th spot win the Super Bowl. We've seen a lot of crazy things happen. We saw the Indianapolis Colts with Peyton Manning and Marvin Harrison and all those great names go up against the Pittsburgh Steelers wild card team with Big Ben, Jerome Bettis, Hines Ward. Everyone thought they were well past their prime. This was their year. They win that game, right? I think that people overestimate or underestimate maybe what the difference between regular season football and playoff football is. And the Bills understand that now. The Chiefs understand that. The Bengals understand that. We all understand that. So anything can happen in the playoffs. Let's just get through these next 4 weeks. If we go undefeated, if we're that number 1 seed, that's awesome. We'll see more games like this. Some crazy weather will change things completely. But also when it comes to the weather is a wild card. The weather doesn't always help the home team, right? We're the better team on paper. This snow might equalize things a little bit. Weather is a great equalizer, but when you're the better team, you don't necessarily want an equalizer. So we'll see what happens tonight. Again, we know Tua's record in the cold, so hopefully we can take advantage of that. Let's look at the active players for tonight. First, we'll talk about the inactive players. We'll start with the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills, again, did activate Cole Beasley for today's game. Inactive Xavier Rhodes. I really want to see him activated. However, we do know that Trey White is fully healthy. We know Kaiir Elam fully healthy. So hopefully they stay on the field. Jerome Poyer's in the game. And again, we might get Micah Hyde back for the playoffs too. I don't want to start rumors or nothing, but that's still a possibility. So you're talking about Hoyer, Poyer, blah, 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 blah. Poyer, Hyde, Elam, and White in the It's going to be so good. Xavier Rhodes, Dean Marlowe, also inactive today. Balin Spector, who's been active the past few weeks, he's inactive today. Ryan Bates is inactive today. Tommy Sweeney and Jordan Phillips. We want to see Jordan Phillips get healthy before the end of the regular season, before the start of the postseason. Need to see that. But again, get that elbow healthy so you're 100% come playoff time. For the Miami Dolphins, quarterback Teddy Bridgewater is inactive today. Hopefully, Tua can play the whole game. We know that the last few times the Bills have played the Dolphins, Tua has gotten injured to some degree. I don't want to see that happen in this game. I really don't. I want to see Tua play a full game. Tua's had a rough last 2 weeks. Maybe they can do a little better in this game. But I want to see a fully healthy Tua. But if he goes out, Teddy Bridgewater is inactive. Elijah Campbell inactive. River Craycraft and Eric Ezukanma. I don't know. Ezukanma? I don't know, because the wide receivers, and we all know who the best 2 wide receivers are on this team. They're not seeing much time anyway. So Eric Rowe, safety, that's a big one. He's inactive today. And Jeff Wilson, running back, he is inactive today as well. How much snow is expected for the game? Well, right now there's no snow. Last I heard during the game, they're expecting somewhere between 3 and 4 inches. But as of right now, it's not snowing at the game. The field looks clean. The stadium, the stands still look like they're covered with snow. Praying for no injuries tonight for both teams. Yeah, I really would love that. We have Kevin Kugler and Mark Sanchez calling the game. So you guys want to stick around here, right? You guys want to stick around. Hashtag sports. Listen to me call the game. You do not need to hear Mark Sanchez calling the game. Mr. Butt Fumble himself is calling the game today for the Buffalo Bills. And my Dolphins, he does have familiarity with both these teams as he did play for the Jets. Now, we talk about the inactives. Let's talk about the game day Buffalo Bills roster. Again, game day roster presented to me by Buffalo Bills PR on Twitter. Go to Buffalo Bills PR. If you don't already follow them, great follow. Not only do they give you the game day roster, also break down some player profiles throughout the week. I'm really looking forward to all those player profiles when I see them. So again, if you're not already following Buffalo Bills PR, go there and let them know that I sent you from hashtag sports. So we got the same 2 quarterbacks as always so far this season, number 17 and number 18, Josh Allen and Case Keenum. Again, only want to see Case Keenum late in the 4th quarter when the Bills are blowing out the Miami Dolphins. Our offensive line, we are carrying 8 offensive linemen today: Mitch Morse, Justin Murray, Bobby Hart, Deion Dawkins, Greg Van Rotten, Roger Saffold, David Quisenberry, and Spencer Brown. Nothing changing there on the offensive line. We all know how this offensive line has played this year. To say that they're below average is nice, but this is the offensive line we have. And again, to me, it's that guard play, right? I love Mitch Morse as our center. I think he's a really good center. Spencer Brown, he's gotten beat a few games, but I still think he's a solid tackle. Deion Dawkins, obviously we know he had a rough game last week, but overall, for the most part, he's normally consistent, solid at left tackle. So that's, to me, not the problem. The problem there is those the guard positions. Need to improve on those guard positions, but we'll see how they play today. At running back, carrying 5 running backs, Reggie Gilliam is back. So glad to see him back in the lineup. Naeem Hines, Twan Jones, Devin Singletary, James Cook, and Reggie Gilliam. So those are our 5 running backs. Tight ends, Quentin Morris and Dawson Knox. Unfortunately, the Buffalo Bills had to make room for a certain player, so Tommy Sweeney is inactive today. All 3 tight ends played last week. Only Quentin Morris and Dawson Knox playing this week. Talking about our wide receivers, you got Isaiah McKenzie, Khalil Shakir, Cole Beasley, Gabriel Davis, and Stephon Diggs. So those are your 5 wide receivers. Obviously, number 11 is the one you're circling, saying, welcome back. Welcome back, number 11. Love to see him in there. Edge, you got Greg Rousseau, Boogie Basham, AJ Epineza, Shaq Lawson. Defensive tackle, you got Ed Oliver, Taquan Jones, Brandon Bryant, and Tim Settle. At linebacker, you got Terrell Bernard, Talib Takovic, mostly going to play special teams, Tremaine Edmonds, AJ Klein, who's been huge, come back to the Buffalo Bills over the last few weeks. Terrell Dotson, Matt Milano. Defensive backs, Hamlin, Johnson, Poyer, Elam White, Jackson, Saran Neal, and Cam Lewis. Specialists, as always, Talibas Samarin and Reed Ferguson. So that is your Buffalo Bills game day roster. Really looking forward to it. What about John Brown? Not in today's game. not in today's game, back on the practice squad. You bring up Cole Beasley, no more John Brown. Not sure why John Brown was sent back down to the practice squad. Hopefully he's not picked up off waivers, but he's not in there tonight. So we're going to see what happened. We got like the worst pick of announcers. Hey, but you have the best announcer right here, baby. Best announcer right here. I don't know if he was called up. No, he wasn't called up. He's on the practice squad. So since he's on the practice squad, John Brown can be picked up by any team. Any team can pick him up, and as long as they're willing to put him on their starting 53. So it'd be interesting to see if anyone does that. Obviously, the Bills got him off waivers, so he wasn't on their active roster. So maybe the Bills are hoping that he stays there. Or maybe they just didn't see that same fire, that same spark out of John Brown, right? John Brown was here for 2 weeks, and maybe the Bills didn't see what they had, or what John Brown used to have. So they felt that there was no need to keep him on this team. But currently 8 o'clock on the East Coast, kickoff set for 8:15. I'm not going to lie, guys, when that Minnesota Vikings game went into overtime, because that was a long game, right? When it went into overtime and crept into the start of the Browns-Ravens game, I was like, oh, no. The Ravens-Brown game is going to go into overtime, and we're going to have to miss a few snaps of the Buffalo Bills game. But then I remembered it's the AFC North. It's the Browns and the Ravens. It's going to be run, pass, run, pass, run, pass. And that's exactly what happened. And that's why I had the low-scoring game that you did. I think it was 13-3 or something like that in that game. So not much talk in that one. So let's talk a little bit about Cole Beasley, shall we? 15 minutes before kickoff. I know that Paul recently did a video. And again, if you're not subscribed, #sports, hit that subscribe button because we are keeping you updated on live or on breaking Buffalo Bills news, and we will keep you updated on our thoughts on what is going on with each individual player as it pertains to the Buffalo Bills. So I know Paul gave his thoughts about what to expect out of Cole Beasley this week. And to be honest, the Ravens did not win. No, the Browns won 13-3. And to be honest, I don't expect much out of Cole Beasley today. I really don't. I understand why the Bills put him on the active roster. I know that Josh Allen's excited now. And now I expect more out of Cole Beasley than what we saw out of John Brown in his 2 weeks here. Let's get this, Joe. Please make them win, says Scott. Now, Scott, are you happy? Is this just win, baby type game, or do you want to see the Buffalo Bills make a statement in this game? And that's a question I'll pose to all of you. Put your score predictions in the comment section right over here. Put your score prediction in the comment section. Let me know what you guys think the score is going to be. Is this one of those games where it's just win, baby? It's a division game. The weather conditions aren't the best. Just win. Or is this one of those games where, listen, we lost to Miami. Miami Dolphins fans think they still might have the better team here. Let's make a statement. I want this to be a statement game. I really do. And that, after that comment on Monday from whoever it was, I know some people are saying as the score predictions come in, Scott says we win by 14, and the kitchen says we win 31-17. D. Robert also says 31-17. So 2 identical scores there. Dirty Randy says 24-13. 38 people in the chat, 16 likes. Come on, hit that smash shot. Hit that smash button. That's right. Maybe if Joe knew how to talk, I'd like his video content more. That's a good point. I can't argue with that at all. But I want this to be a statement game. And at the end of the day, it's win at all costs, right? It doesn't matter. All that matters is the win. And I firmly believe that about every single NFL game. You saw what happened 30-20 Buffalo. You saw what happened to the Dallas Cowboys last week. Do you think they care anymore that was a close game? They don't. They really don't. They came away with a victory, and that's all they care about. To the Houston Texans, that game last week was probably their Super Bowl, right? Probably their Super Bowl, as it was a battle of Texas, right? You got the Houston Texans, the Dallas Cowboys. They wanted to show out for that game, and they did. And they should be proud of the effort that they put forth in that game, but it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. The Dallas Cowboys were a better team, and the Dallas Cowboys came back to win, whether they should have or shouldn't have. But that's what happened. He says the same score every week. Eventually, he will be right. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know if I expect a lot out of Cole Beasley tonight. I'm going to go with a stat line of like 4 receptions, 37 yards, no touchdowns. And that's okay, especially if 2 of those catches are for first downs, which Cole Beasley is a beast at. So that's going to be my stat line for Cole Beasley today. 4 catches, 37 yards, no touchdowns. If you have a different stat line, Gary says the Bills put up offensive numbers today, 43-27. Loving that. If you have different stat line numbers for Cole Beasley, let me know those in the comment section. Cole, 100-plus yards, has got, Man, the kitchen says Cole, 1 TD, count it. 24-7 Bills at halftime. I hope so. I hope so, as long as we don't choke like the Minnesota Vikings did today, right? Vikings up 30, or I'm sorry, not the Vikings, the Colts. The Vikings came back. Colts up 33-0 today on the Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings come back to win that game 39-36 in overtime. So that means what? That means the Bills no longer have the biggest comeback in NFL history. In 1992 AFC wildcard round, the Buffalo Bills beat the Houston Oilers at a 32-point comeback. For a long period of time, obviously for over 30 years, that was the biggest comeback in the NFL. That's the biggest regular season comeback. That's the biggest comeback of all time in the NFL. Postseason, regular season, it's the biggest comeback of all time. So they now hold that record. Buffalo has taken back seat, the second in that department. I saw someone say on Twitter that Frank Reich, the Colts did Frank Reich dirty 2 times this season. Obviously, the Colts fired Frank Reich early this year, and Frank Reich was our quarterback during that game. Remember, Jim Kelly was injured in that greatest comeback game. So he unfortunately no longer has that record either. The Colts are tanking, possibly. We still have the biggest comeback in the playoffs. Yes, we still host that record. Goodell talking to Jim Kelly on the sidelines today in this game. That's great. I'm glad Jim Kelly's there. Don't care about anything else about Goodell. I have nothing bad or good to say about Roger Goodell. I'm not surprised that he is there. He normally is at the primetime games when it's on a different, schedule, like Saturday or the first Thursday game. He's there normally. The Sunday night playoff game, he's there for things like that. Our comeback game as well. So, all right, but the most meaningful comeback of all time was the Patriots against the Falcons, right, in the Super Bowl. Matt Ryan was quarterback for that one again, by the way. Matt Ryan now not only has the dubious honor of being the quarterback of the team that gave up the biggest upset in NFL history, his team also gave up the biggest upset, or the biggest comeback, and the biggest comeback in Super Bowl history. So unfortunately for him, those are just true statements. Matt Ryan, decent career as an NFL player, but never got that ring, which is unfortunate for him. He did get that one MVP, but I just don't think it's good enough. Some people, would argue that he might have done enough to be a Hall of Fame player. I just don't think it's there. As the Buffalo Bills take the field, getting ready for this game. It is 8:08 on the East Coast. Let's quickly talk about my 3 keys to victory. All right. So my first key to victory is going to go back to the last game. The last game against the Miami Dolphins, we were not getting in the lanes for Tua Tagovailoa. He had easy vision to see where he was throwing the ball. Get into those throwing lanes. Defensive tackles, defensive ends, get your hands up. No defensive line deflections in that game against Miami. In Miami, that needs to change. We're gonna probably do the same type of defense that the NFL has learned about Tua. See how far Tua can throw the ball, right? Force Tua to beat us deep if he's going to beat us. Now, unfortunately for that, he has 2 of the better deep threats in the league, right? With Tyreek Hill and with Waddle. Now, with the weather conditions the way they are, that also is going to get tougher to throw deep. So, again, linebackers, defensive linemen, get into those throwing lanes. Get your hands in the face of Tua. Make him have to think about it, right? So that's my first key to victory. Throw off timing for the wide receivers and get into those throwing lanes. Make him make harder decisions. That's my first key to victory. DF says Trey gets an interception today. Edmonds gets a fumble recovery today. Bills win easy. Again, would love that. Bills in the Bahamas. Box, welcome to Hashtag Sports. Not sure if I've seen you here before, but if you haven't been here before, welcome back. Good to see you. Again, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Really helps out the algorithm. 51 of you watching right now. It's not even kickoff yet, so I really appreciate it. And again, we'll be live the whole game. Even during halftime, sometimes Paul and Mario will come on and we'll talk about the game, what's going on, what we want to see differently in the second half. If they don't come on, I'll give you some stats. We'll go over some things and we'll still talk about what we want to see different in the second half. As for my second key to victory, run the ball. Run the ball. Last week we ran the ball with our running backs 8 times in the first half, something like that. Josh Allen was our leading rusher for the majority of the game. I don't want to see that. Devin Singletary is a good running back. Our offensive line, if they have a strength, if you could say it's strength, is probably run blocking. I don't know why we're not running the ball more. And in these weather conditions with the playoffs coming up, you need to be able to run the football. So run the ball, get an effective run game going, and then you can work on the passing game. Get an effective run. I want to see Devin Singletary and James Cook have a combined 150 yards today, rushing. And to me, a quick RB screen counts as a run. So I want to see James Cook and Devin Singletary get 150 combined yards today in this game. Our offensive line does better run. Like they do. They just do. They just are, and that's just the fact. And we should take that to our advantage. We should use that to our advantage and become one of those teams. And we've seen it happen this season. You know, what game was it where was it against the Patriots, or was it the week before that, where both James Cook and Devin Singletary had over 80 yards each, maybe against the Browns, right? Maybe against the Browns. They both had 80 yards each. We can do that. So do it. Do it. You know, we only saw Diggs with 1 reception last week. Now, Sauce got away with a few holds and things like that. But a good way to get Diggs open, a good way to get this receiving core open is to run the ball. We're not a running team. We have to play to our strength, not weakness, says Bill. We should be a running team. That's what I'm saying. We should be a running team. Nick the boy right there said, sorry, Bills game on tonight. Yeah. Same. Don't worry about it. Same. Buffalo Snow, yeah. You know, I might not say it did come before me, but I'm like, it's close. It's close. So, yeah. So that's my second key to victory. Get the running attack going. Again, in the playoffs, you're going to need it. You know, you talk about the Chiefs. You know, what about, you know, keeping Mahomes off the field a little bit? We don't need to be in shootouts. I'm not saying we can't win them. We can. But we don't need to be in them. I'm looking at the AFC standings, and I'm remembering how big of a loss that was for the Dolphins last week. You know, now 2 games back in the division. If they would won last week, obviously this game would be a lot more meaningful. But still, the Bills need to take care of business. That's all that matters. The Bills need to take care of business. And my third key to victory, obviously, I think this is something that every week is a factor, but turnovers. The Bills are +2 in turnover differential. The Miami Dolphins are -1, I believe, maybe -2 in turnover differential this season. 3 to 4 turnovers, that could very well be the difference between those 2 games, right? That could very well be the difference between those 2 games. Now, I want the Buffalo Bills to have a better turnover ratio than +2. Unfortunately, our quarterback has been a little reckless at times. Let's not hide the fact that he's whatever you want to say about the offensive line, that's fine. I won't argue with that. But Josh Allen's made some pretty poor decisions, especially, you know, before the last week, maybe last 3-4 weeks before that. Like, he's made some bad decisions. So hopefully the Buffalo Bills win the turnover differential battle today, and I think that'll go a long way in winning this game. I did see someone say Edmonds will have a fumble recovery and White will have an interception in today's game. I would love that. Again, I think if we get 2 turnovers, it's hard for us not to win the turnover battle if that were to happen. But same thing, like on our side of the ball, right? Hold on to the ball. I just talked about Devin Singletary and James Cook. Hold on to the ball. Cold weather conditions, snowy weather conditions. The ball is going to be wet. So we know the ball can be slippery when wet. So make sure that the ball, they just actually showed how they're going to handle taking care of the balls all game, right? So make sure. Wow. So the Bills are not. The Bills did not have heaters on the sideline. So they took my advice. He's also holding on to the ball too long. At times, yes, he is. There are times where the offensive line just implodes and he can't do anything about it. But yes, at times he is holding on to the ball too long. So those are my 3 keys to victory. Scott Blakely comes in and makes a very good point. Catch the ball. Luckily, we have Cole Beasley, Mr. Sure Hands. Hopefully he helps out. Getting ready for kickoff in Buffalo. Fans on their feet. few Dolphins fans there. So far, both home teams have won today. Bees will be playing. Scott says 10 sacks incoming. Total for the game? Maybe. Interesting note, though. Both these teams, I think it's 3.2 sacks a game. They're both tied. They're tied with each other for 22nd in the league in sacks allowed per game. I think it's 3.2. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think they're both tied. They're tied with each other. I know that in sacks allowed a game. I think it's at 3.2. So we'll see who gets more sacks in this game. Would love to see the Bills get 10 sacks. That's as good as 3 turnovers, in my opinion. Got tackle bear on D. Yes. And that, I was talking to a buddy on the Thursday night game. He's a San Fran fan. That's one thing San Fran always does well. Always does well. You see them, they don't miss many tackles. And that's so big. And that's why their defense is always one of the best in the league, because they don't miss many tackles. Rick says it's time for a stampede. We're getting ready to kick the ball off, which means we won the toss. We deferred. We'll get the ball started second half. That could be huge. But right now, it's about our defense getting off to a fast start, our special teams. We don't want to discredit the idea of a kick return for a touchdown. All right, kickoff to the 7. My score prediction for this game, I'll get to you after the kickoff. He gets the outside. He gets the edge. Gets to the 30, 35, pushed out of bounds about the 37-yard line by Elam. So good return by the Dolphins. Good field position for Tua and the Miami Dolphins offense. My score prediction for this game is going to be 27-16. The Buffalo Bills will win this game 27-16 for the most part. Our defense, 49ers defense, doesn't scare me until the Super Bowl. That's why I have to worry about the 49ers defense. Our defense will stop them 2 field goals other than 1 when they get into the red zone. I think our offense is able to score on a better clip. Maybe a defensive score in this game for the Bills. 27-16, my final score. Dolphins start off in the I formation, 14-2 going first, going from right to left. They hand the ball off on first down. A big lane for number 31. He gets a first down to the 48-yard line before Hamlin finally takes him down. That's Mozart on the carry. Snook says 24-10. I know the game already started, guys, but if you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Again, I appreciate every single one of you in here watching me, watching the live play-by-play. Even if you get the game, we can talk about it. It's always fun. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Glad that you're here, man. Glad you're here. Single back set for the Dolphins from the 49-yard line. They run it again. This time they run it to the right. Gain about 5. Gets into Buffalo Bills territory to the 46. Looked to me like illegal formation, but they're not going to call it. That's fine. It looked to me like the tight end and the wide receiver were in motion at the same time, and they did not give them both time to set. That's okay. Scott says 27-13. Scott, I'm with you. I just say 27-16. I said they get one more field goal, but that's what I'm saying. Good start to this drive for the Dolphins, though. 2 running plays into Buffalo Bills territory after a good kick return to the 37. Obviously, the wind had effect on the opening kickoff, but we have to be better on special teams. Tua with his first throw, throws to the outside. Guy makes a catch, but he's going to lose yards after the catch. The ref comes in and says incomplete. It's actually better for on goal that was incomplete. Was able to get a hand on it. Edmonds right there to make what would have been a tackle if he needed to, but now the official came in and ruled it incomplete. I thought it was a catch. That looks like a catch to me. But it's going to be 3rd and 6. It's either 3rd or 6th and 3rd and 8. I don't think it's worth the challenge flag. Let me know if you disagree. Look at catch and loss on tackle. It did. It really did. But it's a loss of 2. It would be 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 6. Shotgun formation for the Dolphins. Tight end now goes back to the right of Tua. False start by the Dolphins. They lose those yards anyway. False start by the Dolphins. The right tackle. And it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd and I'd rather 3rd and 7. I'd rather 3rd and 7. It looked like a catch. It looked like a catch. I'm not arguing that was a catch. I think it was a catch. I just don't think it's worth. I don't think 2 yards is worth the challenge flag and a possible loss to come out with 13-24 to go in the first quarter. That's all. That's all. Oh no, it's 3rd and long. I'd rather 3rd and 7. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Don't show me. 13-24 to go in the first quarter. Now it's 3rd and 11 for the Dolphins. Shotgun formation once again. 4 wide receiver set to the top, to the bottom. Running back goes in motion. Bills send 4. Tua going deep and out of bounds. Intended for Waddle, but way overthrown. And the Bills defense steps up and is forces a punt for the Dolphins. Hamlin on the coverage, but again, this thing was 10 yards over Waddle's head. So 13-18 to go. The Dolphins get the ball first, and they are forced to punt after gaining 1 first down. A good kick return. So hopefully for the Dolphins, if you're a Dolphins fan, you make the Bills have to go the length of the field here. Punts in the air. Hines gets at the 15. Takes it to the 19. There's a flag down. So that's going to be on Buffalo. That's going to back them up. That's going to back them up. Looks like a block in the back on Buffalo. So that's going to make it 1st and 10 from about the 9-yard line. Not 3 and out, but they are still punting. And that's all that matters. That's what matters. 63 of you in here, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, as their officials talk about this penalty. It was on a punt return, so more than likely that's on the return team. So it's going to probably be a block in the back is what I saw the initial signal as. 2 fouls. Both out of the receiving team. Holding receiving team, that penalty's declined. Half distance to goal, yeah. Half distance to goal, so it's going to be starting at the 9-yard line. Yeah, it did look like, Bill, it did look like late there, Hines put his hand up like this. I agree with you. I did see that as well, but that's not what they call. I agree with you. I thought I saw that too. I thought late, he didn't clear, it wasn't like high like you're supposed to, but it was like one of these quick things, and then he caught it and took off. So I'm not sure if the official didn't see that, or if potentially that they figured there's already 2 penalties on the play, we'll make every 3rd one, right? But I did see that, and I thought maybe there could be a flag for that, but there wasn't. So we're at commercial break right now. Normally on Sundays, because remember, I will be live next Sunday. The Buffalo Bills play the Chicago Bears. Normally on Sundays, or I guess it's Saturday, right? Christmas Eve, happy holidays, all that good stuff. But normally during game day, when there's other games going on, and I'll keep you updated on the scoreboard. No games going on right now. 2 games already on this day. 1 game on Thursday. Obviously, the Niners clinched the NFC West on Thursday by beating the Seattle Seahawks. The Minnesota Vikings came back from a 33-point deficit today to break the Buffalo Bills record for biggest comeback in NFL history. So a 33-point comeback, winning that game 39-36 in overtime. I thought that game was going to end in a tie for a little bit, but a field goal. How about that delay of game penalty on the Colts? Like, could you be more obvious? Like, do you not know that delay of game on defense is a call that they can make? Now, it only made it a 42 instead of a 47-yard kick, but it's a lot different for the kicker if he has to hurry out there, get into a field goal position and kick it than and maybe they would have had time to spike the ball. I don't know. But again, that's things that you should leave on the field. You don't need the 5-yard penalty. I think that that was a bad move by the Colts. Not saying the outcome would have been any different, but a lot of bad moves by the Colts to give up a 33-point lead in that game. Again, to lose 39-36. With the win, the Vikings do clinch the NFC North, sitting at 11-3, 2nd seed currently in the NFC. Yeah, but they didn't do it with 9 minutes left in the 3rd. Fair. The Cleveland Browns win 13-3. The Cleveland Browns drop the Ravens to 9-4. If the Cincinnati Bengals win on Sunday, then the Bengals then become the #1 overall seed. They are looking at, or the #1 seed in the AFC North. They are looking currently at the radar, and it looks like the snow for now is staying away from Buffalo and heading up north. So it looks like at least in the first half, they're not going to have too much snow. So that's good. I think that's better for the Buffalo Bills. Rick says, let's go. Shotgun formation, start this thing off from left to right. I see Beasley is in the game. Or is that Shakir? I can't really tell. Quick pass out to Knox. Knox gets a first down. First play is a 10-yard pass to Knox. I'll take it. Quick screen out to Knox, and he gets 10 yards. Yep, Cole Beasley is in the game. Just saw Matt Perino tweet, Cole Beasley's in the game. So obviously a little different than how they started John Brown. Now Allen under center. Diggs to the top of the screen. Again, the Bills moving from left to right. Singletary, single set back. Davis in motion at the bottom of the screen. Fake the handoff. Go to Diggs. Diggs with the catch. A low throw, but a good catch by Diggs. Gets to 34. 2 quick completions. And the Bills moving the ball nicely down the field already. Again, now 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line. Behind Diggs and low. And Diggs able to bring that one into his body. Good catch by Diggs. And I'm not sure. Diggs might have been right that he wasn't even touched after he caught the ball. We've been saving Knox. Maybe. Yeah, that was a better catch than what they give him credit for. It's behind and low. Diggs makes a good catch. Shotgun formation. Singletary to the right of Allen. Fake the handoff to him. They're looking to go deep. Does go deep. Overthrows McKenzie. Holland on the coverage at safety. Holland had a chance to potentially pick that one off. But just sails high and it's incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Buffalo at their own 34-yard line. Yeah, Holland has it in between both hands. Just not even catch it. I'm okay with that. 2nd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Single set back. They're going to hand the ball off to Singletary. Singletary tries to cut back. It's maybe a yard on the play. Roberts in there to force Singletary to cut back. And then it's a 1-yard gain. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 9 for the Bills. Big 3rd down from their own 35-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Knox at the top. I don't see Beasley in on this play. So McKenzie, Diggs, and Davis at the bottom. Diggs goes in motion to the top. So now you got Knox and Diggs to the top. Allen look to throw. Throws it to Diggs. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 8. And the Miami Dolphins force a Bills punt as Allen is talking trash to a Dolphins player. Trying to get Diggs going early. Nice catch earlier on this drive. Unfortunately, too high, too hot. And he cannot bring down the one-hand catch there just off fingertips. And it forces a Buffalo Bills punt. 10:52 to go in the 1st quarter. Bills and Dolphins now both had the ball 1 time. Both teams have had to punt. Remember, the Bills have the wind in their face. So it's going to be interesting to see how this punt goes. Coverage team does get down there quickly. It's a fair catch at their own 27-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins will start the 2nd drive for them. Again, 10:44 to go in the 1st quarter. Give me 1 second as I try to get the scoreboard up there. I didn't get that up on the 1st drive, so I do apologize for that. I'll get that up so we can see the scoreboard on the screen as I am calling the game. I enjoy that. Not sure how you guys feel. Last week I predicted a defensive TD against the Jets. I was wrong. Hopefully we get one tonight. Again, would love that. I would love a defensive score. All right. I got the screen up. Why is Jeff so off? Well, I don't know. He's definitely off early, though, because he was off on that Diggs throw. And Diggs has made a good catch on the first one. So definitely hope it's something that we can get fixed quickly. Because that was a decent drive to start things off. And unfortunately, it did not pan out. It did not pan out. So now let me just get this going like that, right? Is that okay? We good? Happy holidays, Pierre, and happy holidays to everyone out there. Again, Christmas just 8 days away. So yes, absolutely. And if you're, whether it be Hanukkah or whatever you're celebrating at home with you and yours, I hope you have a safe and happy holiday this year. My in-laws and some of my in-laws and family got together today, so it was good. Always good to have those type of things. Again, we'll be live next week for the game between the Chicago Bears and the Buffalo Bills. So if you can't get that game, make sure you join me right here. We'll watch it together. We'll have a good time. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, make sure you do so. We'll go over some of the Sunday games next commercial break as we're back in commercial. Miami's going to start with this ball at their own 26-yard line, 27-yard line. We'll go over some of the games that are going on tomorrow and some of the games that might impact the Buffalo Bills, including the game between the Houston Texans and the Kansas City Chiefs. Should be a big one. Defense needs to get a few turnovers. I would love that. Would love that. Hey, you know, DF, he's not turning the ball over anymore, and that's big for me. For me, the fact that he's not turning the ball over, that's kind of big. So I don't know if he's playing like trash, but he's definitely missing receivers. So he does need to get better with that. First 10 for the Dolphins, pistol formation. Run back behind Tua Tagovailoa, who's about 4 yards back of the center. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, one to the top. Hill goes in motion to the top of the screen. No one goes with him. Hill's going to be open. They do run the ball on first down again. And get a nice chunk of 9 yards on first down. Mostert again. So listen, you know, you talk about a run of 11, run of 5, a run of 9. The Miami Dolphins getting that running game going a little bit. Makes the Buffalo Bills defense more susceptible to play action. This is a huge game for the Dolphins. Third straight game on the road. They lost their first 2. Shotgun formation for Tua. Again, 4 wide receivers set. Hand the ball off again. This time, no gain on the play. Maybe half a yard. Still going to be short of the first down. Looks like Russo was in on a tackle. Yeah, I think on second down, Allen had Singletary wide open when he went downfield, when he went deep. He had Singletary open, check down, didn't go for it. I would like to see him, again, do some more check downs. 3rd and 1 for the Dolphins. 9:35 to go here in the first quarter. Bills and Dolphins tied 0-0. Dolphins' second possession of the game. Both teams having to punt on their first possessions. I formation, offset I formation now. Tight end goes in motion. They give it to a fullback who does get the first down, gets by a yard and a half before Tremaine Edmonds is on a tackle. That's going to be enough for a first down. That's number 30 for the Dolphins on the carry. Alec Ingold, one who had that catch that was ruled a drop earlier in the game. All right, let's go, D. We allowed 1 first down the last drive. Allow 1 first drop down this drop. No, we allowed 2 first downs on the last drive. Pistol formation again. Another false start. We have another false start on the right tackle. That's his second false start of the game, so it's going to be 1st and 15. 1st and 15. 8:50 to go in the first quarter. Starting behind the sticks isn't a good way to do it. But when you're running the ball as good as the Dolphins are so far, you might be able to get away with it. Might be able to get away with it. Again, guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Currently 0-0, 8:40 to go in the first quarter. 12th man causing another false start. Listen to this, Bills Mafia is sounding like they are very loud right now. Shotgun formation, run back to his right, fake the handoff, looking to throw. Mostert with the catch. And he's got a first down and much more. Makes Milano miss. Edmonds finally forces him out of bounds. It's going to be 1st 10 Dolphins. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Into Buffalo Bills territory to the 47-yard line. Yeah, Milano, he does a stutter step. Able to put the brakes on, makes Milano miss, and then runs down the sidelines until Edmonds finally forces him out of bounds. 1 for 3 for 20 yards now. A 20-yard completion there. Wow. 1st and 10. Back into Buffalo Bills territory. Shotgun formation for Tua to the left is the running back. Tua going deep. Down the sideline. Pass is incomplete. Trey White on the coverage of Wilson. And he locks it down. Trey White locks it down. Mike got there a little early, bumping him in the back. He doesn't hit his arms. Mike got there a little early. Bills with the most drops in the league. I didn't know that. Did not know that. 2nd and 10 from the Bills' 47-yard line. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Run back to the left of Tua. Now Hill goes in motion, goes back to the bottom of the screen. Quick pass. Open Waddle inside the 35. White on the tackle. Quick throw to Waddle, and they're inside the 35-yard line. Another first down for the Dolphins. Bill sent pressure. Tua reads it and gets rid of the ball quickly to Waddle. Waddle's excited. Good start for the Dolphins. Not going to lie, even the first drive, even though they had to punt, got a couple first downs. I was happy to see the Bills get a couple first downs on the other side of it. Thought that they could, change field position, which they did. Hill goes in motion, goes behind the quarterback. Tua looking to throw, quick out, completed for about 5 yards. Forced out of bounds. That was Hill that had the catch, so it wasn't Hill went in motion. My bad. First catch for Hill is 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. Tua is now 3 for 6 for 40 yards. Okay, good start for the Dolphins. Tua under center, single set back. Bills look like they're sending a blitz. They do. A lot of people on the line of scrimmage. Pass incomplete. Trey White forces another incompletion. Trey White making a name for himself early here. Letting people know he's here to play. 3rd and 5. Good play, Trey. Good play. Yeah, Elam was on the kickoff. He helped force the guy out of bounds on the first kickoff. Hill was the intended receiver. Trey's ready to go, man. Trey's ready to go. Let's go. 3rd and 5. Let's go, D. Step up. Step up. Tua shotgun. Quick throw out. Pass complete. Short of the first down. Good tackling by the Bills. It's going to be 4th and 1 from the 22. Hill's already saying they need to go for it. Love to see the blitz. They had a few blitzes. Makes Milano miss, but Dane Jackson is there. Good enough for Johnson to come over and help with the tackle. To be 4th and 1. 6:04 to go. 1, if you think that the Dolphins should go for here. 2, if you think they should take the points. I think they have to go for it here. I really do. I really do. I think if you're the Dolphins, I feel like you have to go for it. They asked for a measurement to see how far away that is. They're about half a yard short. DF says they should kick a field goal. Bill Barone says they're going to go for it. Again, let me know in the comment section what y'all think. This drive's been 9 plays, 55 yards. It could all stop right here. 6:04 to go in the first quarter. 4th and 1. This is the Dolphins' second possession. Dolphins got the ball first. Again, got a few first downs on the drive. Coach says to go for it. Got a few first downs. Bills force a punt. And then the Bills on the same thing. They get 2 first downs. A nice catch by Stephon Diggs. Helps them get a first down as well. But they're forced to punt. Now the Dolphins on their second drive have a 4th and 1 from the Buffalo Bills 22-yard line. They're giving up points here. So this could come back. If the Bills stop them here, this could come back. They're going to run the ball on 4th and 1, and they're going to get it. They're going to get it. They're going to get to the 20-yard line. They get about 2.5 yards. They're going to get 2.5 yards, get to the 20-yard line, and it's going to be a first and 10 for the Dolphins inside the red zone. Mostert on the carry. Lawson and Poyer seems like they were on the tackle, but not before they get the first down. Big first down there by the Dolphins. 10-play drive, 58 yards, so far 5.5 minutes. I formation for the Dolphins. Hill goes in motion. They run the ball on first down, get another 4 yards. They are gashing this Buffalo Bills, and 4 yards is good enough. Mostert with another 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6. They're only giving them 3.5, so 2nd and 7. But this run defense is not looking good. Normally, they've looked good, pretty good all year, right? We stopped Derrick Henry. We stopped Nick Chubb. We've done a pretty good job all year. But unfortunately, so far in this game, not doing good enough. Not doing enough. Mostert already has 33 yards here in the first quarter, 4:35 to go. Shotgun formation. Run back to the left and right of Tua. Number 26 gets the carry, and he gets another 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Dolphins from the 11-yard line. So they're just methodically moving downfield with 4:19 to go in the first quarter. Let's home 3. I hope so at this point. But the defense has not stopped the Dolphins yet, so I don't know what to expect here. I don't want to expect them to home the 3 when the Dolphins have pretty much moved methodically downfield this whole drive. If I'm Miami, I run every play with how bad. Yeah, why not? 3rd and a long 1. Single back set. Don't run it. Tua's looking to throw. Has time, but the pocket's collapsing. Lawson gets there. He fumbles the ball. Oh, but it's recovered by Dolphins back at the 21-yard line. But a huge sack. Smith on the recovery of the fumble. But a huge sack there by the Buffalo Bills. He was looking to throw the ball quickly, but Poyer, he had a guy open into the – was that Hill? Hill looked like he was open for a minute, but just didn't see him. And the pressure gets there. I don't know if Edmonds is in front of if Edmonds is in front of Tua and he couldn't see him. But a big sack forces a 39-yard field goal attempt. Kicks up, and the kick is good. So the Bills do hold them to 3. But unfortunately, that gives the Dolphins a lead 3-0 Miami after an 11-play drive. Shaq Lawson ends it with a strip sack. Bills unable to jump on the football, but does force a field goal. And it's 3-0 Miami. Buffalo set to get the ball back for the 2nd time today. It's at the next commercial break. We go over Sunday's games. So let's do that real quick. Again, games already happened Thursday and today. 49ers beat the Seahawks. Vikings beat the Colts. Browns beat the Ravens. So those are the games that already happened today. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock, you got the Falcons Saints, Eagles Bears, Cowboys Jaguars, Lions Jets. You'd love to see the Lions win that one. Wilson's starting now for the Jets once again, right? Like Wilson's back as a starter. Unfortunately, the court Mike White couldn't get cleared to play after that hit from Milano last week. So Mike White couldn't play. So we got Zach Wilson back for the Jets. Steelers play the Panthers. Chiefs play the Texans. Oh, what I would give for a Texans upset. Oh, what I would give for a Texans upset. I just don't see it happening. It's in Houston, though. And then the 4 o'clock games, you got the Patriots at Raiders, Cardinals at Broncos, Titans at Chargers, Bengals at Buccaneers. Would love to see Tom Brady and the Buccaneers win. Would love to see Brady and the Buccaneers beat the Bengals in that game. And then the night game is the Giants and Commanders, which 2 weeks ago ended in a tie. So that could be a good one to watch as well. Then Monday Night Football, you got the Rams and the Packers. So if you're a Bills fan, you don't have much to cheer for after today, right? You could cheer for the Texans, but let's be honest. They're the Texans. They're 14.5-point underdogs for a reason. But you also have, if you want to cheer for the Raiders to beat the Patriots, you can, but no need to. No need to, right? It doesn't matter to us. Unless you don't want to see Bill Belichick in the playoffs, which I understand that. See an AFC East team lose is always good by me, so I'll be cheering for the Raiders in that game. But yeah, then I think the biggest game for us would be the Buccaneers-Bengals game. I don't see the Buccaneers beating the Bengals, but maybe they can. Maybe they can. Yeah, the second drive, I saw someone say they want to see short passes. Past 3 games, he has had 1 to 2 sacks. He should have had a safety. Talking about Shaq Lawson. Yeah, Shaq Lawson with a huge play there. Huge play. Never before until today have I worried this much about Josh Allen. Oh, I did. 2018, I was worried about Josh Allen quite a bit. 2018, I was worried about Josh Allen quite a bit. Yeah, everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome. How you doing, Turbo? Good to see you. We have a good time. I try to call a fair game. Sabres game getting ready to start, so I'll be keeping an eye on that as well. Maybe I'll update you guys on the Buffalo Sabres. We're on a little bit of a run. They've won, 3 straight kicks going into the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. And so the Buffalo will start this ball at the 25-yard line. So, again, yeah, I saw some people say they want shorter passes, tighten up Josh. Allen needs to sell. Hopefully that's all it is. Hopefully it's just sell down. I'm talking about post knowing Josh is good. LOL. When did you guys first realize that Josh was our guy? Like, I just want to know, when did you guys, like, for me, it was when he jumped over Barr in that Minnesota game in 2018. Like, he wasn't great then. But at that point, I was like, this guy wants it. This guy just wants it more than everybody else. Shotgun formation, Singletary to his left through wide receivers spot on the screen. They do run with Singletary. Singletary gets 3 yards to the 28. Get that run game developed. 3 yards on first down is okay. Let's go Sabres. Yeah. Oh, what was it? Like 9 goals that one game? They have the most goals in the NHL right now. Yeah, I know. I know that one of our guys, Thompson, right? He's second in goals in the NHL. So, it's not rated R at all. I have bots coming in here all the time, so I have moderators. Shotgun formation. Allen over the middle has a guy. That's Knox into Dolphins territory, not going down to the 30, inside the 30 to the 26-yard line. Big play from Josh Allen to Dawson Knox. And the Buffalo Bills now into Miami territory for the first time today. Thompson's killing it. No, he is. He is. Go make more drinks, Rick. Go make more drinks. Big play. 45 yards. Allen to Knox. That should get our offense going. Knox, 2 catches for 56 yards now. 3 wide receivers, top of screen. Allen, shotgun, Singletary to his right. Here's a screen pass to Singletary. He has room to run in front of him. Gets the first down. Gets to the 15. It's going to be another first down for the Buffalo Bills. To me, it's going to count as stats for Allen. I understand that. But for me, that's just as good as a run. Just as good as a run. A quick screen out to the running back. Gets 11 yards. Gets the first down. First and 10. 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Harvey Doolittle, good to see you. Let's go Buffalo, absolutely. Shotgun formation. Allen rolling to his right, throws it into the end zone. Morris with the touchdown. You didn't expect Morris to be the first touchdown for the Bills, but he is. And the Bills, quick. Oh, the Dolphins could score. Okay, well, we might as well too. Real quick drive. Snowballs coming down in Buffalo, and the Bills now up 6-3. Real quick. That's how the Bills do it. I think Josh Allen's calmed down. He's settled down now. Settle down. There you go. Tyler Bass on the field. Extra points up. The extra point is good. 1:05 to go in the first quarter. The Buffalo Bills now lead the Miami Dolphins 7-3. Great drive. Neither. It was a quick drive. Got Singletary with a run of 3 yards. They had a big play. Dawson Knox. Rick's making some drinks for everybody, right? Everybody's getting a drink. Then you have Singletary for 11 yards, and then Morris for a touchdown. Four plays, 75 yards. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Yeah, great drive by Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills in that one. And now Tua has to answer, right? You know a good way to stop the running game? Honestly, a good way. If the offense is looking on the sideline and saying, man, they're running the ball well against our defense, let's just put up some points. Make them have to throw the ball. Crowd really takes over now, says Tommy. I hope so. Start throwing some snowballs on the field while Miami's on the field. I don't care. I don't care. Throw some snowballs at Tua. Snowballs, though. No ice balls. Be nice. Be nice. We're not like that. We're not like that. Yeah. And see, it's drives like that that say this offense might be fine in the playoffs. This offense might do just fine in the playoffs, right? Because we've seen drives like this. The Lions game, they tie the game with, 20, 30 seconds left? 2 plays, 1 field goal range. Field goal, we win, let's go home. No overtime, no need. I mean, we just have drives like this. Turnover would be sweet here. Absolutely would. You're absolutely right, Bill. It would be. Get that Trey White interception. Make it a pick 6 just for fun. Be all right. I'd be all right with that. Saturday night's all right for a party. That's it. That's all I got. I'm done singing for at least 2 seconds. I need another drink. Rick, make me a drink. Now we need a 3-and-out or a turnover. Let's blow them out. Let's blow them out. What did I say the final score was going to be? 27-16? All right. I'll still go with it. I'll go with it. Let's squish the fish. My wife hates when I say that. They're not fish. They're not fish. For those of you who don't know, dolphins are not fish. But I still say it all the time, too. I know they're mammals. I get it. Thank you. Morse has good hands. Good hands. Now that I know that the Bills lead the league in drops, nobody has good hands on this team. Still haven't seen Cole Beasley get a ball thrown his way. This ball goes to the end zone for a touchback. Ooh, that sounds good. See, and Rick, you know how much I love my hard cider, right? You know how much I love the 1911 hard ciders. In fact, you tried to bring some up here for me, but you can't ship alcohol. Just stupid. Just stupid. You should be able to ship alcohol whenever you want to. Bills up 7-3. Dolphins, again, that kickoff went to the back of the end zone. Not sure if I said that. So the Dolphins will start at their own 25-yard line. Smash that like button, guys. I appreciate it, John. Single step back. They are going to run the ball again. Listen, they've run a stretch play to start every drive, and it's worked every drive as Mozart breaks tackles into Buffalo Bills territory. Inside the 20, take them down. There's a flag for a face mask even. Oh, my goodness. Mostert just killing the Bills right now. They've run a stretch play, the first play of every drive. 3 drives, 3 stretch plays, and we can't stop it. 11 yards, 9 yards, and now 65 yards. No, more than that. Oh, they're going to call it horse collar. Wow. Tua doesn't have to do anything. He already has over 100 yards on the game. 7 carries, 100 yards. It's 1st and goal, Miami. Wow. 1st and goal from the 4. Mostert's getting the ball. Mostert gets the ball. Gets about a yard and a half. Come on. Our defensive line needs a tackle. Screw our secondary. Like, someone needs to tackle him before he gets to our secondary. This is ridiculous. It's a quick way to stop the Bills fans from going nuts, though. Might be the last play of the quarter. 8 seconds to go. They're in no hurry to get playoffs. So that's going to be the last play of the quarter. It's going to be 2nd and goal for the Dolphins to start the second quarter. Just stop Mostert! End of the first quarter. I'm so annoyed. I mean, it's amazing how quick your emotions change in a football game, right? We were just so happy 3 plays ago. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. We just saw how fast we can score. But, man, the defense can somehow home to a field goal here. That's great again, but maybe not give up a 70-yard. Again, 8 carries, 101 yards in the first quarter. First quarter. Oh, he also leads the Dolphins in receiving, 1 reception for 20 yards, by the way. I don't know, John. Honestly, I don't know. My favorite baseball team is the Toronto Blue Jays, just because it used to not be the Blue Jays, but I just fell in love with Vlad Guerrero when he was with the Bisons, and then 2 years ago during the C word that I don't like to say, when they played in Buffalo, I completely switched and was a Toronto Blue Jay fan. So go Blue Jays. I'm a Blue Jay fan. In basketball, I don't like to admit this out loud, but I am a Knicks fan. But I really haven't watched basketball much recently because I am a Knicks fan. So there's nothing really worth watching. So yeah. How about you, John? Who are your favorite teams? That's ridiculous. 1 quarter. Yeah, 1 quarter over 100 yards. He's gonna have over 400 yards in this game, and we're not gonna win. Sack? I would love to see another sack. Bulls fan, the Knicks destroyed us last night. Did they? I didn't even see the final score. I have a score. That's how much I don't pay attention. I get notifications. Like, I'm set up to get notifications for all my teams, right? Oh, 114.91. And I just didn't care. Like, I just stopped looking. Yankees. Okay. Well, that makes sense. But see, baseball and basketball are the 2 sports, so especially baseball, where I enjoy just watching good baseball, right? 2 teams. And that's how I feel about football when it's not the Bills too, right? Like, I just enjoy watching good sports. Play well. Don't miss 7 tackles on 1 play. Don't miss 7 tackles on 1 play. All right, 2nd and goal from the 4 to start off. Strip sack needed. Well, they don't need to throw the ball. It's hard to get sacked when they don't throw the ball. Shotgun formation. They're still running the ball. Shotgun with Wilson. Wilson's back there now, I think. Oh, no, they're going to throw it. Tua into the end zone, incomplete. Is that a flag or a snowball? I just don't know. Snowballs are flying. Hill incomplete, so it's 3rd and goal. I can't even tell, really. Oakland A's is the only worthy baseball team. Really? Interesting what you call worthy baseball teams. Poyer on the coverage of Hill. Ball is incomplete. Man, the Bills fans are just throwing snowballs all day. Like, that's all they're going to do. 3rd and goal from the 3. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Hill gets a quick start. They don't call it. Touchdown. No, incomplete. He drops it. Waddle dropped it. He was wide open. So it's 4th and goal now. Tua saying he wants to go for it. And they say, no, 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 no. Hey, Mr. Platt, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad that you're here, man. Love you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Tua is not happy that they're going for another field goal. (27-16) might happen. I hope that the Bills fans throw a snowball, it hits the ball, and the ball goes down. No, okay. Field goes up, field goes good. 14:47 to go in the 2nd quarter. Bills up 7-6. Hey, if field goals, touchdowns, we win. So terrible drive there for the Bills, but to end it in a field goal, well, terrible 1 play, really. 1 play. Mostert, 8 carries, 101 yards. That's so bad. That's so bad. My friend just texted me saying, I think someone should do something about the fans throwing snowballs on the field during play. What can they do? What can they do? Why they not run the ball? I don't know. I don't know. He was like MJ Bulls. Everyone liked the MJ Bulls. They were so much fun to watch. And I was so young. It's funny nowadays. Yeah, I don't think you can do anything about the, like, again, he's texting me about the fans throwing snowballs on the field during the play. What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Yeah, now we just need to score another touchdown. Score another touchdown. They get a field goal. We score another touchdown. Halftime, we score another touchdown. We're up 28-9. I'm okay with that. Glad to see Josh playing better. It was a tough first series. It was a tough 6 minutes for me. It was really tough. Phillies and Sixers fans. Well, I am close to Philly. A lot of people around here are talking about how cool it would be for a Bills-Eagles Super Bowl, and I say only if the Bills win, because I wouldn't be able to take it living in this area if the Eagles beat the Eagles beat the Bills. Maybe you're gonna kick the ball off. Let's get a good drive, please. Well, this is going to the end zone, so it will be a touchback. 14:47 to go in the second quarter. Bills still up 7-6. This will be the third Bills drive of the game. Again, first drive, we got a few first downs. Allen will go off. Second drive, 4 plays, 75 yards. I can't sleep in the house if that happens. Yeah, we are planning a Super Bowl party at my house with the caveat that if the Bills are in it, I won't be here. So you want Cole? Cole has not been targeted. In fact, Cole was in on the first play of the game. Haven't really seen him in there since. Allen shotgun pass out to Diggs from the backfield. He's going to lose yards. He's going to lose 3 on the play. Roberts on the tackle. Going to be 2nd and 13 now. That was just a bad play call. It's a bad play call. Diggs goes in motion behind Allen. So now we got 2nd and 13. They're getting no snow right now. The snow is up north. And it looks like it's going to be clear. He does go down to Cook. Cook gets tackled. He's tackled. He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. Good tackle by the Dolphins after only a yard. If he's able to make that guy miss, he has green grass in front of him, unable to do so. And it's now 3rd and 12. Not the good drive we were hoping for. Allen does a good job checking down to Cook. Cook, if he makes that guy miss, we're talking about a decent gain there, if not more. All right, now we have 4 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Cook, Diggs, Shakir, and Davis all at the bottom of the screen. And there's a flag. Looks like a false start in Buffalo. So it's going to be 3rd and even longer. 3rd and 17. 28. So Cook on the false start. Not the good drive we were hoping for. Third and 17. What is Dorsey thinking? Again, if Cook's able to make the first guy miss, on 2nd down, he gets good yards. Shotgun formation, Allen throw. He has time. Over the middle. Davis with the catch and the first down to the 38-yard line, a 21-yard gain on 3rd and 17. No snow right now, Randy. No snow right now. It looks like it's all going to avoid Buffalo go up north. Now, the stands is full of snow because of the snow they got last night, and the fans are throwing snowballs onto the field. They've been asked to stop because on that last drive, they were throwing them on the field while the plays were going on, which could be dangerous. Absolutely could be dangerous. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers set. Cook to the left of Allen. Cook's open. But he's forced to roll out to the right. Finds an open guy at the sideline. Is that Beasley? Beasley! Beasley with a catch, 8 yards. We'll take it. We'll take it. When I say 4 catches, 39 yards, that was my projected line. Well, that's 1. That's 1. And 9 of 11 for 127 yards. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers, 2nd and 2. Run Cook. Run Cook here. Good job. They do run Cook up the middle. He gets into Dolphins territory to the 44-yard line. Big burst by Cook, tackled at the 44. $11:50 go in the first half. Bills driving into Dolphins territory at the 44-yard line. Shotgun formation again. Cook to his left. 2 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Diggs alone at the bottom. Run the ball with Cook again. Gets to the 40. Gain of 4. We're going to take a gain of 4. We'll take a gain of 4. Feels good having Beasley back. It really does. It really opens up things on this offense, especially come playoff time. Especially come playoff time. Loving it. Shotgun formation, Cook to his left once again. 2 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Diggs alone at the bottom, again moving from right to left on the screen. Quick pass. This one to Diggs. Diggs with the catch. Gets to 20. It's going to be a first down Buffalo. Diggs wants a flag for being kicked in the head while he was down. I don't know if Cross was on purpose or as he was getting up, his foot came across Diggs' head. And that's just the honest truth. I don't think he did it on purpose, so no flag. Diggs with a nice catch. 10:30 to go here in the first half. Bills have the ball in the red zone once again. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Cook to the left of Allen once again. This time Allen's going to keep it. Allen gets to the 17 and gets down after a gain of 3. Good job by Allen to get down. Don't get hit if you don't need to. Diggs is just having fun with the official, I think. Love the tempo. They have a fast tempo right now. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receivers set. You have Davis and Diggs to the bottom of the screen. Shakir, Cook, and Beasley and Knox to the top. This pass goes to Davis. Davis gets to 11. Need to stretch that hand out and get the first down. I'm sorry. I know it's going to be 3rd and 1. It might be one of those things that does not matter. But when you're being tackled by your legs, you should always try to get the ball out. Maybe he didn't have a good grip on it, didn't want to fumble. I'm not going to say that that's not the case. But if you can get your arm out, get that extra yard, it doesn't even have to be for a first down. Make a 5-yard gain, a 6-yard gain. Make a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain. Those all matter. But it's 3rd and 1 from the 11 for the Buffalo Bills. Allen, shotgun form. No, Allen's under center. Singletary alone in the backfield. You got Shakir and Knox at the top of the screen. You got Davis at the bottom. They do run it with Singletary. Singletary hit the line of scrimmage, but keeps his legs moving. And he gets that 1 yard that we need for the first down. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Bills have the ball 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Good job by Singletary not giving up after he's hit at the line of scrimmage. Digging deep for that first down. Number 28 for Miami with the initial contact. Not able to bring Singletary down. 1st and goal, Buffalo from the 10-yard line. 8:35 to go in the first half. 7-6 Bills. Allen in shotgun formation. A good drive for the Buffalo Bills right now, but it needs to end in the end zone. Shotgun formation, Cook to his right. Knox right in front of Cook. There is a timeout by Miami. No, timeout Buffalo. I'm sorry. Timeout Buffalo. 8:25 to go. 1st and goal. First timeout used by the Bills. I thought maybe Miami took called timeout because they weren't in a formation that would, with Knox in front of Cook like that. Not sure if they're ready for that. But 1st and 10 is a Buffalo Bills timeout. He's back, man. He brings, yeah, he does. And we might not see much out of him in this game, but I think overall the difference, like I said, especially in the playoffs, is going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Run Allen to the right. I don't want to run Allen right now. I just don't want to run Allen right now. Who do you want to get the touchdown? Let me know in the right. Let me know in the comment section who you want to see get the touchdown. I want Knox get in the end zone. I want to see Knox in the end zone. We saw Morris going into the end zone, incomplete. Allen was facing pressure. Everyone's Cole. Cole Beasley. Give me the bees. The bees knees. I want to see Knox. Knox had a good game already. But I want to see him get in the end zone. 91 of you in here. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Really appreciate all you for joining us the week before Christmas. Next Sunday, Christmas. Merry Christmas to all of you. Someone says Cook. Give me Knox. 2nd and goal from the 10. Shotgun formation. This one goes to Nyheim Hines. 10 yards. That quick running back screen, and it's a touchdown. Hines in the end zone. Who had Morris and Hines scoring touchdowns in today's game? They got Hines. Nice run back screen there. And we're on the X point. Tyler Bass. X point's up. That was a knuckler, but it goes through. That was a knuckler, but it goes through. And it's 14-6. The Bills up on the Dolphins. Again, I'll take touchdowns for field goals. Not liking the snowballs. That's what I'm talking to my friend about right now. We're actually talking about that right now. The snowballs are something that should not be thrown onto the field. I don't mind them doing it when they score touchdowns to celebrate, like in the stands. Like, do that. Have fun. But you shouldn't be throwing snowballs on the field at all. Ooh, Dorsey calling a good one. Someone's actually going to admit that. Allen 11, 14, 166, and 2 touchdowns in the first half. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now we just need to stop Mostert. Just stop him. Just stop him. But again, stop him doing another field goal. We get a touchdown. We get the ball back to our second half. We get another touchdown. It's 28-9. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But I would love to see us just stop him. But here we are, 14-6. The Bills up 2 back-to-back good drives by the Bills that end in 7 compared to 2 good drives by the Dolphins that end in 3. And that's all you need to do. All you need to do is score more points than the other team. The Coyotes are already up 1-0 over the Sabres. For those interested, still in the first period there. Plenty of time to an early goal at the 3:35 mark for the Coyotes. Hate to see the Sabres winning streak come to an end here because we are the better, record-wise, we're the better team, and I think we are the better team. But anyway. Hey, INT, anyone? Last time I said that we needed a 3-and-out or a turnover, they ran the ball Mostert on a stretch play that went for 80 yards, so I'm not going to ask for that again. I'm not going to ask for that again. Leaves 3-and-out here. That's all spam TD Dolphins talk. You can. I'm not going to. Till we have that Lombardi trophy, right? Like, they beat us. None of this matters until we win a Super Bowl. That's it. That's all I care about. 8:18 to go in the first half. The Bills getting ready to kick the ball off. Currently, according to ESPN, the Bills have an 85.6% chance to win this game. Don't know if I believe that or not, but that's fine. Yeah, so apparently the fans are throwing snowballs at the Dolphins sideline, hitting players, and yeah, it is a safety issue. So they need to stop. They need to stop. It is literally dangerous. It is. It is. You're absolutely right. They just asked Mike Pereira what they could do about the snowball situation. Mike says, well, they could run for cover. They could run for cover. Bills clinch a playoff spot with a win. They do not clinch the division, but another Bills win or another Dolphins loss, and we would win the division. I mean, yeah, I know Bills fans are excited. I am too, but it needs to stop. It needs to stop. 8:18 to go in the first half. They had stopped the game due to the snowball throwing. So, yeah, Susan, answer your question. The Bills do clinch a playoff spot, but they do not clinch the division quite yet. Only because certain scenarios, Miami would still have tiebreakers since we would split the season series. And obviously that matters. So, all right, now we get ready for kickoff. The ball is going into the end zone. It will be a touchback, and the Miami Dolphins draw the ball 1st and 10 at the 25. Yeah, the sad thing is that the fans there are throwing the snowballs even when the Bills score. Like, it's just not smart. Not smart. Tua under center. Hand the ball off on a stretch play. And it only gets 5 yards. Wow. Trey White on the tackle. Trips him up after only 5 yards. Thank goodness. I mean, that could have been another big run. That could have been, if he doesn't fall down there, that's another big run. 2nd and 5. Gotta be kidding me. Stretch play. 4 series, 4 times I started with a stretch play. It's not hard. Shotgun formation, fakes the handoff, looking to throw downfield. That's pass interference on Elam. That's pass interference on Elam. Oh my goodness, that's pass interference on Elam. They didn't call it though. How is that not pass interference on Elam? That's insane. That's pass interference. I mean, it's behind Hill. It's 100% behind Hill, but it's still pass interference. But that's all right. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. 7:35 to go. I don't think we can get unsportsmanlike conduct. We get a sideline warning by Stone. The Bills send a blitz. Good pickup by Mostert. Has Waddle down the sideline with the catch to the 35-yard line. A big play by the Dolphins into Buffalo Bills territory. And White makes a tackle at the 35. Yes, D-Robert. That was pass interference on England. But they didn't call it. But then they have a big play to Waddle, so. Good pass by Tua. Elam went up and got it. I mean, Waddle went up and got it, not Elam. I'll talk about that in a second, Vulture. Shotgun formation. Take the handoff. Tua has time. Over the middle. Almost intercepted by Trey. Almost intercepted by Trey. Incomplete. So, yeah. So, Turkey, I want to talk about that for a second because it's been happening all around the NFL. This season especially. I talked about it with my buddy on Thursday. We saw it in that game. I'm not going to say it's just this game. I'm not even going to say that the Bills haven't benefited from it. The NFL does not seem to be calling those bang plays, especially by the left tackle. If the left tackle gets a split-second head start, for some reason, and it's every game. You watch every game, you'll see it. For some reason, the NFL is not calling it. Shotgun formation for 2 on 2nd and 10. Bills send 5 again to the tight end, Gesicki. He's tackled nicely by Poyer after a gain of about 4. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. 6:30 to go in the first half. Bills up 14-6. Again, the Bills with a victory clinch a playoff spot. Dolphins with a victory come within a game of the Bills. That was Trey's INT. He missed it. He missed it. Third and 5 here. Shotgun formation for Tua. Dolphins call timeout. Dolphins call timeout. They're not ready. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Dolphins forced to take a timeout. Now both the Bills and the Dolphins have 2 timeouts remaining in the first half. 6 minutes to go in the first half. And it's 3rd and 6, I think it is, for the Dolphins. So saying 3rd and 5. You got to catch that if you're Trey. That's why he plays defense. That's why he plays defense. Diggs would have caught that. Diggs would have caught that. But timeout on the field. The Dolphins driving in field goal range once again, trailing the Bills 14-6. Again, if we trade touchdowns for field goals all day, we win. So I'm okay with that. Sabres did tie up the game. Skinner with his 14th. Skinner coming back. I think this is his first game back from suspension after that Penguins game. Last loss. No, the second last loss. They lost both games to Pittsburgh in that back-to-back. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, going over the middle. This one is caught by Hill for a first down on 3rd and 5. They pick up 6. John says, Sabres. Absolutely. Yeah, I even watched, and again, not just in this game. I'm not just calling this game out because I'm calling this game out because I'm watching it. That's it. But I've seen it. That the receiver, and that pass is behind Hill too. Tua just does not look good. But that the receiver in motion seems to also be getting the benefit of that false start. Like that split second moving upfield before ball comes. Hill goes in motion again. Shotgun formation. This time they're going to run the ball out. Shotgun. Mostert gets maybe a yard. Milano there for the tackle. Giving him 2 yards. Give me 2nd and 8. Dolphins time possession. Well, that's what happens when you run the ball. Hey, that's what happens when you run the ball, and that's what happens when the Bills score quickly. Remember the second drive for the Buffalo Bills was a 4-play drive, 5-play, 75-yard drive, whatever it was. So they scored quick and they have fast tempo. So that's what's going to happen. So yeah, the Bills defense has to be getting a little tired here. 2nd and 8, but they're not helping themselves either. 2nd and 8 from the 25. I formation for the Dolphins. Hill and Waddle to the bottom of the screen. Hill goes in motion to the top. They do hand the ball off, and this time he goes for a loss of 1. All right, let's go. Let's go, run defense. Let's go. Terrible first quarter, but make up for it. Make up for it. Jones and Milano both in on the tackle. Mostert now 11 carries for 107 yards. Still looks very nice, but when he was at 8 for 101, makes it look better. Makes it look better. 3rd and 9. Dolphins 3 for 7 on 3rd downs, but they're 1 for 1 on 4th down. So remember that. Shotgun formation, no one in the back with Tua. Tua's time to throw, throwing it deep. Pass is caught in front of Elam by Hill to the 11. And it's going to be another first down for the Dolphins. 1st and 10 from the 11. 3:35 to go in the first half. Miami able to move the ball on this Dolphins defense. Again, just unable to punch it into the end zone so far. Elam's right there. Elam's right there. It's good coverage. Even has his hand on the ball as Hill is bringing it in. So good coverage by Elam. Not much you could do. Hill, just a great receiver. Just a great receiver. And you got to give him credit for that. I formation. Run the ball up the middle. And it's a touchdown. I would run the ball all day if I'm the Dolphins. Ahmed with the touchdown. And now it's 14-12 with 2:59 to go. Trey White misses another tackle. Wow. They're beating us with the running attack. Leslie Frazier needs to figure this out. No, it's Hamlin who missed the tackle. Hamlin misses the tackle. So bad. So bad. They're going for the extra point, which makes sense. You don't chase points here. 2:59 to go in the first half. Extra points up, extra points good. 14-13. That's insane. Run D isn't always an issue. Again, you look at the Titans game against King Henry, stuffed them cold. Look at what Nick Chubb did against us. Nothing. I mean, you look at some of the better running backs in the game that we played against this year. They haven't done anything against us. They haven't done anything against us. So I wouldn't say that's a true assessment of the defense at all. This is a very bad game for the run defense. I won't disagree with you there. Very poor game by the run defense. Very poor first half, I should say. But I don't know if the Bills defense wasn't prepared for the running attack of the Dolphins. But yeah, I mean, the running attack of the Dolphins has been killing us, which means the Dolphins have been killing us at time of possession. Defense is getting even more tired, so they're going to be more susceptible to that play action in the second half. But the Bills still have a 1-point lead, and winning by 1 point is a win. So if we win this game by 1 point, we clinch a playoff spot either way. This is not college. We do not need to win pretty. We just need to win. Okay, 13. I would love that. I would love that. Xavier Himmelsman says, let's go Bills. Good to see you. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Like this video. We'll be live at halftime to cover the halftime report, talk about some statistics from the first half. Tua right now 8 of 16 for 102 yards. Josh 11 of 14, 166, 2 touchdowns. Love to see that. Love to see that. Mostert 11 carries, 107 yards, and then that touchdown by Ahmed. I mean, the running attack for the Dolphins is doing really well against this defense. I mean, that's exactly throwing down our throats. 8 of 16 for 102. Meh. One good throw to Waddle. A couple of them bad throws that the wide receivers had to make look good. And that's why the Dolphins brought in Hill, and that's why the Dolphins brought in Waddle. You know, they get good weapons, and that's fine. 44 touchdown passes of 10+ yards since 2021, most in the NFL for Josh Allen. Second is Joe Burrow with 36, so he's 8 ahead since this last year and this year. He's 8 ahead of quarterbacks as far as touchdowns, 10 or more yards, as the Dolphins go ahead and kick the ball off to the Buffalo Bills. 14-13 here, 2:59 to go. Bills still have 2 timeouts, so clock should not be a factor. Should not be a factor. Let's double dip now. Again, the Bills lead the league in scoring offense in the last 2 minutes and a half. This kick will be returned from the 1. Hines slips, and so the Bills start the ball at the 18-yard line. Fix your cleats. Fix your cleats. Don't slip. Let me slipping. But they give the receivers free releases because we've been doing that every single week. It's the defense we've been playing. I don't know if you're out of the end zone. I thought it was at the goal line. And the only reason why I don't know is because I have that terrible sky view camera angle from the kicker's perspective, and I can't see anything anyway. Shotgun formation for Allen. Singletary to his right. Dish it to Singletary. Incomplete. Way in front of Singletary. No chance for Singletary to catch that one. Kind of left Singletary out, hanging out to dry, even if Singletary had a chance to catch that ball. 2nd and 10. We got this after halftime. I hope so, Stacks. I hope so. Again, Steve, again, that's not the Bills' game for the most part. Leslie Frazier loves that zone defense. 5 wide receivers sat. Allen alone in the backfield. Dolphins set 4. Allen's going to take off with it, and he's going to get 8, maybe 9. Wow, that's a great spot. They give him 9. That's a great spot. I would have given him 8 there because he starts to slide after 8 yards, and that's the rule. Supposed to give the quarterback where he starts the slide. Yeah, that's a great spot. But it's 3rd and 1. 2:15 to go. They have to run 1 play before a 2-minute warning. Get to the line of scrimmage. 8 seconds on the play clock. Don't force a timeout. Now the Bills have to call timeout. Wow. So the Bills. So here's what happened. The Bills are dumb. That's what happened. The Bills make late substitutions with less than 11 seconds to go on the play clock. And then what happens if you do that? The away team has a chance to respond. So the official will not let you snap the ball before both teams have a chance to switch. So now we waste a timeout before a 2-minute warning. Waste time before a 2-minute warning. It's a bad timeout. It's bad clock management. Because, I mean, you let the clock run out anyway. It's a terrible timeout. Terrible timeout. 3rd and 1 still. Allen's going to run this one up the middle, it looks like. Just by the formation, it looks like Allen's. Now it doesn't. No, there you go. Run it up the middle, get the 1st down. Morris with an extra push. And Allen gets to the 31-yard line. And there's a little extracurricular at the 2-minute warning. No flags. Please tell me there's no flags. So Allen runs up the middle to the 30-yard line, and that's where we'll be at the coming back from the 2-minute warning. That's where we'll be. Wow. I mean, it's not just Frazier. A lot like Mike Tomlin's the same way. Mike Tomlin's the same way. There's a lot of defensive coordinators or defensive-minded coaches that are that way. It's what they know. 14-13 here at the 2-minute warning. Again, the Bills have a chance to double dip because they will get the ball to start the second half. Sabres, Coyotes, 6.5 to go in the first period. That's tied 1-1. Coyotes on a power play. Yeah, the Sabres team I thought at the beginning of the season they had a chance to make the playoffs, and right now sitting at 14-14-2. They're still right there. We must score on this drive. Are we okay with the field goal? Because the way Coach McDermott does clock management, I'll be happy with the field goal this time. And where the 30-yard line, time shouldn't be a factor with a timeout at the 2-minute warning from the 30, but it's going to be. It's going to be. It would put pressure on the Finns. Even if we score a field goal here and score a touchdown, start second half, make it 24-13, puts a lot of pressure on the Dolphins. But we saw a 33-point comeback today, so no lead is safe. No lead is safe. You're a Miami fan. Please stay here. Please stay here. You're more than welcome to stay here. I always try to call these games fair. There was definitely pass interference on Elam, on Hill earlier in this game, but then you guys hit us with that big pass to Waddle, so you made up for it. But yeah, you're more than welcome to stay here if you want. I'll tell you this right now. I would love for you to stay here. Love for you to stay here, but truth is the Bills don't play the Dolphins every single week. Go over to TD Finn's Talk if you want breakdowns of every single Dolphins game. He does a good job. He's definitely a Dolphins homer, but that's why he's TD Finn's Talk. Like, that's his channel, right? That's his channel. So you're more than welcome to stay here. Would love for you to stay here, but you could definitely go over there if you want to as well. And just let me know I sent you. Say Joe from Hashtag Sports sent me. Bills fan, but you have to show respect, right? Have to show respect. So glad you're here. Thank you. If you leave, just make sure you hit that thumbs up button before you do. Hit the thumbs up button just because I recommended you a Dolphins channel. Shotgun formation, come back from 2-minute warning, fake the handoff, throw over the middle to Diggs. Diggs gets to about the 44-yard line before he's taken down by a few Dolphins players. I'm not sure what's going on because he did lose the ball at the end, but I think the whistle blew before he lost the ball. I mean, it should have. He was being held up by the Dolphins defender. So first attempt from 44, shotgun formation, trips to the top of the screen, and looking to throw. Has Knox into Miami territory. Knox gets out of bounds after a gain of 9. Perfect play there. OT's at the game tonight. Oh, that must be fun for him. Cool. Shotgun formation 4 wide. So, yeah, you can absolutely stay here for tonight and then join TD next week. And still let him know I sent you. Oh, the middle, Knox! Catch the ball! Knox needs to catch that ball. 1:23 to go in the first half. Bills have the ball 3rd and 1 in Dolphins territory. Allen has all day to throw. By the way, good protection by the offensive line so far today. So far today, good protection by the offensive line. Not got anything close to wood. All right, so now it's 3rd and 1 for the Bills. Looks like there's a timeout by the Dolphins called on 3rd and 1. Timeout by the Dolphins. Yeah, I hope TD's having a good time. I really do. I really do. Wow. But Knox needs to catch that. Knox needs to catch that. Give us the fresh set of downs. Really would love that. 163 win here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button before you either leave or whatever you do at halftime. Again, at halftime, I will be live. I'll be giving you coverage of the first half, breaking it down a little bit, what adjustments I want to see made. $123 to go in the first half. Bills have the ball 3rd and 1. Great chip by Motor on that one. I didn't see it, but I'll believe you. I do think Singletary's pass blocking has gotten a little bit better this year. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top on 3rd and 1. They do run up the middle, and he gets first down to the 44. You have to hurry to the line now if you're going to run, though, with 115. No urgency by the Bills. No urgency by the Bills. So annoying. So annoying. Shotgun formation. If you don't like the chat, you can actually turn it off. I forget how. Allen throwing it to the sideline. Knox, incomplete, has it in his hands once again. Man, Knox, need to catch that one too. Both hands, right through the hands. Right through the hands. But yeah, I think there's a way to get the chat off. If you don't like it. And that's okay if you don't. That's fine. Go full screen, get ready to chat. There you go. Rick's got you. Rick's got you. Shotgun formation, 56 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd and 10 after another Knox drop. That's 2 on the day for him. Allen looking to throws over the middle to no need to throw it so fast, Allen. Oh man, Singletary gets inside the 40. It looks like the Bills called their timeout now with 49 seconds to go. I think that's a good timeout. I wish we would have that extra one, but good timeout by the Bills. That's the last one of the half for the Buffalo Bills. Last timeout of the half for the Buffalo Bills. 49 seconds left. He Knox with 2 drops on this drive, crucial drops. He does have one big catch on this drive where he got out of bounds after a 9-yard catch. Has had a good game so far. Talking about 3 catches for 65 yards, but can't drop those. Can't drop those. Again, the Buffalo Bills lead the league in drops. Miami's in 2nd, so it's not like Miami does much better with those. But unfortunately, I would like to see us do better. Even Diggs has a few bad drops this year. That I wasn't too pleased about. But again, what can you do? Let's get another TV before halftime. Would love to see that. You're on full screen. Again, I think I'm sorry. I can't. If I was, let me go on my phone. I can turn this on my phone and tell you how. But I know there's a way. Because sometimes, I'm not going to lie, I agree with you. The chat annoys me too. Not saying this chat, of course. But sometimes when I'm watching games and I'm watching like Tom Grassi or someone do games, I just want to listen to him do the game. Like, I don't need to listen to other people. I don't need other people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it. I just want to watch the game. So let me see. All right. Yeah, I went to full screen and it's just off. I went to full screen. Now you're on your TV, not phone, right? So I don't know. But again, if you're just joining us, 117, you can hit that thumbs up button. And again, if you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, subscribe. Join Hashtag Nation. It's a great nation. And I also wanted to make sure Bob Miller's out for the season. I also wanted to make sure to remember our sponsor, Mr. Rogers Homes, in association with DeanGlendale.com. All that information down in the description below. Also, the 2022 Hashtag Sports charity, the Williams Syndrome Foundation. Remember, all super chats, all that from the regular season is going to go to that charity. So if you have the funds, the means to do that, to send the super chats, we appreciate it. And all that money that Hashtag Sports gets from those super chats will go directly to the Williams Syndrome Foundation. So we appreciate all of that. Shotgun formation on 3rd and 4, 49 seconds to go. Allen forced to his right, throws it downfield. Has a guy open inside the 20. Is that Diggs? That's McKenzie coming back to the ball to the 19. Let's hurry up. 35, 34. Let's hurry up. Good job by Allen. Shotgun formation. Allen stepping up, going into the end zone. Incomplete there. I believe I saw a flag. I did. And it's in the secondary. Holding on the defense. Number 9. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down inside the red zone. So they do get number 9 for a hold on Knox. Definitely holding him there. But I agree with the holding call, but if you're not going to call pass interference on Elam, that's the tough sell. But it's 1st and 10 Buffalo at the 14, 22 seconds to go, no timeouts. So I'm very skeptical about using the middle of the field. Shotgun formation, 5 wide. Looks like it's a free play. free play into the end zone for Diggs. Incomplete, but it was a free play. Minus the time. You still lose the time. So it's going to be 1st and 5. Like, you have to keep that in mind. There's still only 17 seconds left. Only 17 seconds left. Holland is going to the sideline. They're going to the locker room for the Dolphins. So it looks like I've seen 2 Dolphins players, Holland, and I figure the first one was come back from the 2-minute warning, going to the locker room. Hopefully they're just going back early to get checked out, and we'll be cleared for the second half. 5 wide receivers set, 2 to the top of the screen, 3 to the bottom. Diggs, McKenzie, and Knox at the bottom. Allen going to Cook. Incomplete. 12 seconds to go. 2nd and 5. Get Morrison title. He was not in on that play. But you know who else wasn't in? Beasley. Beasley wasn't in either. But again, this is Beasley's first game back. He's only been with the team for what, 4 or 5 days. So let's not get too excited about Beasley. Again, my prediction for Beasley as far as statistics for this game was 4 catches for 39 yards. He has 1 catch. All right, 2nd and 5 from the 9. Shotgun, 5 wide. Allen looking into the end zone. Miss Davis. Davis is looking for a flag. There's a late one. Wow. Davis called for that flag. There is a late flag there. 8 seconds to go, though. Time's still a factor. Time is still a factor. You might have one more play. Might have one more play into the end zone. 8 seconds to go. You have to. Oh, the Bills still have 1 timeout. I don't know why the Bills have 1 timeout. Did the Dolphins have to use timeout for an injury? Maybe that's why I missed. Davis is held. Davis is held. You know, as a former official, I hated when I missed my flag on the first grab, because that looked like I was just giving them the benefit of the doubt. 1st and goal from the 5. Timeout Miami. Timeout Miami. They used their last timeout. Smart hold. It was a TD if they didn't. Probably. Allen's been pretty much, other than that first drive, Allen's been on target. 15 and 22 for 213. Remember, 8 seconds to go. You have to throw this one into the end zone. If nothing's there, you have to throw it out of bounds. Don't try to run. Don't roll out and try to make something happen. You do that 1 timeout, but just remember where you're at, how much time's left. Remember where you're at, how much time's left. Remember the first Dolphins game. That first Dolphins game, we missed 3 points at the end of the game because of at the end of the first half because of a mistimed snap. He threw it out to Diggs. Diggs didn't get out of bounds in time to stop the clock. And we ran out of time and a half, and we were in field goal range. So we don't want to leave points on the board off the board again. We do not want to leave points off the board again. 1st and goal from the 4. 12 play. This will be the 12th play of the drive. Let's cap it off. Let's cap it off. If you're a Dolphins fan, I know you're rooting for a field goal here. I know you're rooting for a field goal here because remember the Bills do get the ball start second half. Shotgun formation. Cook to his right. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Cook goes motion top of the screen. Time in the pocket. Hurry up. 3, 2, 1. There's going to be no time after this. Touchdown. Thank goodness, because there is no time on the clock. Wow. What are you doing? Thank goodness. Because if that's incomplete, then we don't get a chance at a field goal. Wow. That's Allen showing trust not only in himself, but in his receivers and, in this case, his running back. Wow. That extra point's up, and the extra point is good. So we go into halftime. Allen with 3 touchdowns. And the Bills up 21-3. Morris, Hines, and now Cook, the recipients of those touchdowns. What a crazy first half. Crazy first half, and the Bills get the ball started second half with an 8-point lead. And that's so big. That's so big. Because now any points to start off this second half, and the Bills will have a 2-possession lead going into, without the Dolphins touching the ball. Wow. Now our defense needs to make adjustments. And we'll talk about all that at halftime. Again, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. At the half, the Buffalo Bills are up on the Miami Dolphins 21-13. I was tempted to take – I'm glad I didn't now. I was tempted to take the under in this game because we thought there would be snow, but that did not happen. And now the Bills it looks like the over is going to hit. But good first half by the offense of the Buffalo Bills. Not so much on defense. We need to work on that defense. And that pass was teleported. Markinson says, amazing. Yeah, I definitely was not excited about how much time that play was taking. Again, there was no time on the clock after that pass was completed. You need to get points there. You need to get points there. I'm with you, Stefan. You need to get points there. And luckily, again, Allen had complete trust that someone was going to get open. That was a lot like that Davis throw. What was that last week, where he's running towards the sideline, throws it across his body. Temperatures below 25 degrees. I think it was 23 last time I checked in. But wow. So, again, the Buffalo Bills go up 21-13. We'll talk about some of the stats of the first half. Buffalo Snowy says 20 degrees. I want Cole TD. Again, we haven't seen Cole in there much. Cole has 1 catch so far in this game. Buffalo not running the ball all that much, which is annoying. Not running the ball nearly as well as the Dolphins are. Of course, the Dolphins leaning on the run in that first half. Mostert leading rusher, 11 carries for 108 yards, but he wasn't the only rusher in that first half to get some good gains. Can you imagine how hyped the Mafia will be if we get the number 1 seed? I can. The pessimist in me doesn't see it happening. I would see the Chiefs losing another game this season. Their toughest game remaining is the Seahawks, who have been slumping as of late. But for the Buffalo Bills, they still have to play the Cincinnati Bengals, which is a tough game. They still have to play the Patriots, which is always a tough. It used to always be a tough out. We still have some tough games ahead of us, so I'm not sure. The Bengals, and don't forget, guys, if we lose the Bengals game, we don't drop to a 2 seed. We actually drop to a 3 seed. So that is a big game. Patriots is a cakewalk. I hope so. But since we're at the half, I will remind you that at the end of the first period, the Sabres and Coyotes are tied 1-1. And since we're at the half, I will also remind you, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, like this video. If you're new to Hashtag Sports, subscribe to Hashtag Sports. Paul and Mario will join you every single week for post-game coverage, and they also give you some stuff throughout the week. And speaking of Paul, I think he might be ready to join us. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Paul, I'll bring you on, and we can talk about the first half a little bit. What is going on?
Cardiac Bills in full effect.
Oh, I don't know if I can hear you. Hold on, there you go.
Hey, Joe, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Joseph,
I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Cardiac Bills in full effect, man. Holy hell.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's right.
Holy hell. Josh, I love him. I love him so much. But geez.
Yeah,
right?
I was definitely screaming.
Oh my God. The whole time. Whole time.
Brutal. Yeah. When they called the timeout or whatever it was, I was like, remember, you only have 8 seconds left. Make sure you get rid of the ball quickly.
That's it.
And I was like,
that's
man.
it. Hey, maybe that's what separates the great ones.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe Tom Brady would have got rid of the ball a lot quicker.
Oh yeah. I completely agree with that. But Tom Brady also wouldn't scramble to the right under any circumstance.
He would have thrown that ball at someone's feet like 2 seconds earlier. Like, no.
Thanks, Ben. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Love you too, brother. Love you too. So, Joe, Buffalo not running the football, Miami running the football quite well, right? Tail of two different offenses.
Wow. Yeah.
What do you see out of Miami that's given Buffalo so much trouble?
They've had 4 drives, 4 starts. Every play has been a stretch play to the right. The first play is not a stretch play to the right. So obviously they saw something on the right side of the Buffalo Bills defense that they're taking advantage of. And it's working for them, obviously. Not just Mostert, but I forget the guy's name who had the touchdown because it doesn't matter.
Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed. I was like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I just think they're exploiting the right side. Trey White is having an issue tackling. Everyone in secondary is having issue tackling so far today. And Mostert has always been a tough guy to bring down, right? Like it's not new.
That was a great signing by Miami. But I mean, they were pulling lottery tickets there. Remember, they had Sony Michel, they had Mostert,
Wilson, who's
John Wilson
today. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like they were just pulling lottery tickets looking for a home run there.
Yep, and I don't know if they got a home run, but they got a solid double, with Mostert, so they'll take that. But yeah, in the second half, we need to make sure that we put the ball into his hands, and a good way to do that is to score a touchdown to come out in the second half.
Absolutely. Yeah, this touchdown was huge, right? Because it gives you the space that you needed a little bit, and you're going to get the ball back to start the third quarter. So that's great. Buffalo is, got helped by some penalties there. To move closer. But it does make you wonder if that's going to spill over into how the game's going to be officiated later, right? Because I'm going to say that the calls were all right, but it does seem a little suspicious that they all happened in the final 5 minutes of the second quarter.
Well, and they missed that Elam call, which seemed pretty easy to me.
I thought, on Tyreek. Yeah, I thought I totally agree with you. Elam on Tyreek is a little scary today.
Yep.
Right. They're playing a bunch of man on Tyreek. They're just putting Elam on Tyreek and saying just stay with him as best you can.
And let's be honest, he's been doing fine in the first half, right? But Hill has 2 catches, something like that. So
I guess. Yeah. I guess
he did drop the touchdown, I think it was.
The one that really is concerning me is Trey a little bit because Waddle had him on that stutter and you just see that explosiveness just isn't there. Yeah. Right. Nor should it be. I mean, the guy's just coming back from ACL surgery, so that explosion's just not there because he got caught up in that move by Waddle, who took the ball down the right sideline. Hey, listen, that's going to be what you expect right now. And that means the rest of the secondary has to be more explosive because Trey just doesn't have that burst right now. It's going to be next year too. You see that.
Yeah. And to your point, I bring up Spin's comment about pressing the wide receivers at the line of scrimmage. Well, if Trey doesn't have that burst, then that would be a problem.
You can't.
So
you can't.
That's why you can't. But let's also be honest. This is the best wide receiver tandem we'll play in the AFC playoffs, right?
Oh,
maybe the Bengals, but
I agree with that.
And Trey's only going to get better. So
I agree with that. I'll be honest. That the Miami line is really active, right? But I think you're going to see some flags fly for holding and things like that. Like it's a very different game Buffalo plays than Miami as far as how their offensive line blocks. It's very, very different. Miami's getting away with some stuff right now. We'll see if it continues. Buffalo's playing a cleaner game there. But I have to imagine that at some point some stuff is going to start getting called on the offensive line for Miami.
As a former official, I want to remind everyone they're cold too. They're cold too. They're like, nope.
What is this penalty going to stop the clock? No, didn't happen. No penalty on the play. No penalty on the play.
That's what they're talking about in the halftime locker room right now. Like, keep the clock going. I don't care.
So Cole Beasley's obviously a story. We saw them run no huddle with Beasley, and Allen is clearly helping Cole out there. Right? Like it's clear that he's giving him individual instruction on what to do. and you see some of the little confusion, like you saw a dump off pass to Singletary. Beasley was right behind him. That's just Beasley not understanding spacing there, right? Just not comfortable yet. So it's that little tiny stuff that is going to cost Cole snaps in this game, right?
Yep.
Right, because they ran no huddle with him. He got 3 plays in before clock was stopped, but the last play before clock stoppage was Beasley and Singletary were within a yard of each other, and that should never happen.
Right, correct. And that's the difference between, Cole Beasley's not coming back to Brian Daboll's defense. He's coming back to Ken Dorsey's offense. Right. Yeah. So that's going to take some time. And pregame, I gave a Cole stat line, and I said 4 catches, 39 yards would be like the most I'd expect out of him. And I know you did a video earlier this week about what to expect. And
I really thought he'd play under 20 snaps, right? Yeah. Like it's just you look at situational football. They've gotten him a little bit outside of situational football, trying to see where his comfort level is. But again, you're probably going to see some pullback there, right? Unless Buffalo gets up. If Buffalo gets up a bunch, there's no reason not to play him, right? Let him take the reps. No reason not to play him. Sure. But every time you do that, you're putting more things on film. So there's risk that you take there as well.
But in fairness, Cole was in the league for 9 years, so it's not like there's no.
He was with this team. Yeah, he was with this team 12 months ago. So exactly. Yeah, totally great. There's no difference between Cole coming back from injury right now, like Trey came back from injury, right? There's no difference as far as the scouting goes. They would just go back to the stuff that he did the tail end of 2021 and look at that. Right. It's not like there's not film on Cole Beasley. There's plenty. Right. There's plenty.
Yeah, and another part of this game that I just thought of, Milano not making as big of an impact as we're used to seeing. Like he has 2 tackles in the first half. So
looks like he got flat-footed on Mostert going up the right or going up the left sideline. That stuff is just not typical Matt Milano. It does make you wonder what Buffalo was willing to give Miami, right? Because in the first quarter, they just sat everything underneath, right? Buffalo gave them everything underneath, and it resulted in 3 scoring drives. You can't survive like that. Right. Miami had 4 drives in the first half. Is that right? 4 and 3 of them scored.
Yep.
Like that's not good. You can't do that.
Correct. Yeah, I was okay with trading fuels for touchdowns, but after they got that touchdown, I was like, we can't keep doing this.
No.
Fire, so.
Right, absolutely not. Naeem Hines getting his first touchdown as a Buffalo Bill. Congrats to Naeem Hines, right?
And you know what? To say we're not running the ball is accurate, but those quick running back screens to me are the same as a running play, and we have a few of those. We had a 10-yard out to Singletary, Naeem Hines. We tried to get Cook involved, and it just wasn't working. So we're not running the ball officially, but I think we're still taking pressure off the passing game by running those screens.
Well, and the truth is the protection is so good right now that there's no reason to run Josh either. Right? Why the protection is so solid, there's really no reason to even run the football. And what space are you looking for? Right. If by running the football, you're looking for space. This team runs single high half the time anyway. So that's the thing. I think the adage of running the football against Miami doesn't make a ton of sense because one, they've got a bunch of banged up safeties that are out. Holland is out with a neck right now. They didn't have Eric Rowe to start. Right. So running the football is supposed to get you better looks against the pass, but the truth is they've got plenty of time in the pocket. They clearly have space. If Dawson Knox could catch more than one pass in a game, we'd be fine, right? But running the football isn't going to give you the advantage against Miami that it does other teams because they run a bunch of single high look anyway. So running the football, they're not going to let you run the football. That's what they're going to do. They're going to make Josh Allen beat you as a quarterback, and I'm really fine with that.
I'm really okay with that.
I think that's a bad idea.
I agree. Well, but again, if you load up on the box, what can you do? For the Dolphins, you lose one way or the other. So
that's true. That's true. But Josh, probably I don't expect to see Josh run a whole lot today, Joe. No. There's what benefit does that give you?
He's 16 of 23 for 217 and 3 touchdowns in the first half. And without running the ball, by the way, we haven't run the ball. So yeah, but this is a huge drive, probably more so for the Dolphins than the Bills. The Dolphins can't let us score points here.
Right.
And if we do,
totally agree. But Buffalo clearly had no problem not getting points on that final play. And I don't know if that's a coaching thing, if Dorsey's like, listen, you take however much time you need, don't worry about getting the field goal. Right? Are they that comfortable with their offense to say we could walk away without points here? It's going to be fine.
Yeah. And other than that first drive, that second drive was very indicative of what the Bills can do, right? The Dolphins come, score a field goal, and the Bills like, okay, let's just go.
But Joe, that drive is that kind of actually bothered me a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And here's why. The Bills defense just spent 10 minutes dragging their ass down the football field. Buffalo comes out in 3 minutes and scores a touchdown. And then Miami drags the Bills defense down the field again and scores a touchdown. They went field goal touchdown, right? As opposed to Buffalo scored 7. Great job, right? That's what you want to do. But they hit so quick that defense just didn't have a chance to recover. They looked dragged as it was. And that follow-up drive just looked.
He's freezing up on me, so I can't hear him right now. But the Bills return it to the 18-yard line. Josh Allen is in shotgun.
Oh no, is Joe gone? Uh-oh. Joe, let me get you back. Of technology. Hold up. Let me get him on. There's one. There's 2. There we are.
Oh, and there's a loss for the Bills on second down.
Joe, if you're looking at this, so second down, Bills are now behind the sticks, right?
You can hear Paul, can't hear me. Okay.
I think it's a mix right now, Joe.
So it's going to be third down for the Bills. Again, not sure if you guys can hear me right now or not. If everything froze.
No, audio's still good, Joe. Yeah, audio's still okay. I think video's freezing up a little bit, but audio's still okay.
Paul's giving me a thumbs up. So
yeah, we're good to go. All right, I'll see you in a little
bit.
My
audio's still good. All right, good. All right.
All right.
Show me on the screen here. All right. Hey, are you going live at the end of the game?
Immediately following. Yeah, awesome. Post games right afterwards.
So you guys take care of that. The Bills have to punt, so the Miami Dolphins did what they needed to do, 4th and 4. So
yep, that's why points at the end of the half were so important, man.
Yep. So the Bills are still up. But all right,
I'll see you, Joe.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
Good
take
job.
Care. Yep, thanks. Bye. Again, we want to thank Paul for joining us at the half. And the Bills' first drive, they go 3 and out. And they are forced to punt. So a decent punt by Martin takes it down to the 26, and that's when Miami's offense will take over. Second here, let me get the other screen back up for you guys. There we go. Gotta stop the run. Ryan, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You gotta stop the running attack. So right commercial break. Sabres and Coyotes still 1-1 in that game. Second period has started. So looking for a Sabres win, looking for a Bills win, looking to stay on the winning track. Again, with the Buffalo Bills victory today, the Buffalo Bills clinch a playoff spot. A tie, and we could still clinch a playoff spot, but other things have to happen on Sunday. A loss, and well, there's still a lot of work to do then. Still a lot of work to do. Bills go 3 and out in the first drive of the second half. The first 3 and out, the Dolphins defense has caused all game. First drive, the Bills scored on 3 consecutive drives, and the half with a score at the final second. And it's 21-13 right now. And the Dolphins get ready to start their first drive of the second half. Come on, D is absolutely right. Need the defense to step up here. Need the defense to step up here. And Josh needs to get sharper. I mean, 17-25, 226. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm going to take that most of the time. Now, I will say that I'm playing against Josh Allen in fantasy, but right now I don't care about fantasy. I just need a Bills victory, right? Just need a Bills victory. I'm still projected to win. I had Kittle go for me on Thursday night, so that helped out a lot. And he had Jonathan Taylor, who was out after a series today's game against the Colts, so didn't help him too much. Running the ball is a waste. Maybe. As Paul said, maybe against this defense, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So Dolphins start this drive at their own 27-yard line. Again, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. If you've been here before, haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, be sure to do that at some point during the game. Helps out the algorithm. Helps out Hashtag Sports. Again, Hashtag Sports. Charity of 2022 is the Williams Syndrome Foundation. Any super chats, anything you can do to help out the channel, the best way to help out the channel, hit that thumbs up button. Best way to help out the channel. Hill goes in motion to the top of the screen. I formation for the Dolphins on 1st and 10. If it's a stretch play to the right and the Bills don't cover it, I'm going to be a little annoyed. It's a stretch play to the right. He has to bounce back to the middle. Still 6 yards. Still 6 yards. He has to cut back to the middle, but he still gets 6 yards on the play. And Mostert starts this game off starts the second half off with a 6-yard run for the Dolphins. 13-24 to go in the third quarter. Bills up 21-13. 2nd and 4. I'm glad you got internet, Dev. Glad you got internet. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Hey, giving commentary every single week. Remember, I'll be here next week for the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Chicago Bears. Christmas Eve. Make sure you join me for that. Bill sent blitz. Shaq Lawson gets his hand in there and knocks the ball down. Huge. Huge. Shaq Lawson is a sack already today. And now it's going to be 3rd and 4 for the Dolphins. 12:57 to go in the third quarter. Shaq can catch that next time. Catch it. Drain your arms, man. Catch it. Pull a J.J. Watt or something. Catch it. Good blitz. They've sent a few blitzes so far today. That one got there. That one got there. A couple of them have not gotten there. So we'll see what happens on 3rd and 4. Miami 4 of 8 on 3rd downs. Remember, they did convert a 4th down as well. So I count that personally as 5 for 8. Deep pass over the middle, wide open, and we get burned. Hamlin gets burned by Waddle, and that's a touchdown. No one on Waddle in the middle of the field deep, and Hamlin can't catch him. And it's now 21-19. Wow. Who was supposed to be on Waddle there? Who is supposed to be on Waddle there? Edmonds? No one's on him. No one's on him. Wow. It looks like they're going to go for 2 here. They're going to go for 2 here to try to tie this game up. 21-19. 3rd down D. So bad. So bad. All right, they're going for 2. Trying to tie this one up. Single step back. Don't be surprised they run it here. They don't. Incomplete. Intended for Waddle. Poyer on the coverage there. It's 21-19. Bill's still up. Bill's still up. Hamlin is horrible. Need Hyde back. Need Hyde back. 12:48 to go in the third. Dolphins scored touchdown, failed 2-point conversion, make it 21-19. Still a game. Still a game. Looking like a shootout. Maybe. Maybe. But you're definitely looking good if you took the over. Definitely good if you took the over. Right now we're at 40 points. What was the over? 45.5. Yep. Looking good right now. Man. Sabres, Arizona. I was about to say Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Coyotes still tied 1-1. 13 minutes to go in the second period there. You just want a comfortable win. I mean, I'm always looking for a comfortable win. Maybe we'll come next week against the Bears. I don't know. But it's not coming this week at Pierce. Not coming this week, but again, next week the Bills play the Bears on Saturday. So join me on Christmas Eve. If you don't have any plans, join me. Christmas Eve, 1 o'clock, covering the game for you. We have Hyde back, please. He might be back for the playoffs. That'd be huge. I think that'd be huge for the Buffalo Bills if we get Hyde back for the playoffs. Remember, even if he's back for the playoffs, he missed most of the season. So I would expect him to share time in the playoffs. So and we'll see what happens. Allen and the Bills offense going to get the ball back. Again, a win again for the Bills today, clinch the playoff spot. Bills take the hard road. Well, as long as they win. Take the hard road and win. But sometimes, one of these times, you're going to take the hard road, and it's going to cost you. One of these days, you're going to take the hard road, and it's going to cost you. And it already has for the Bills sometimes this season, right? Some games this season, it's already bit us in the butt. And TD does put us up 2 possessions. Spin has the right idea. But we could have said that in the first possession of the second half, too. So let's see how the Bills respond. Let's see how the Bills respond here. So far, every time the Dolphins have scored, the Bills have had a response. So let's see how the Bills respond here. Defense doesn't look great. You are correct. Not in this game, at least. Not so far. But again, if we shut them down from here right now, I'm okay with that. But it just doesn't look like that's the way this game's going to go. Doesn't look like that's the way this game's going to go. 21-19, 12:48 to go in the third quarter. Wow. I really want redemption versus Miami. That game in Florida left me with a bad taste in my mouth. I think it left a lot of us with a bad taste in our mouth. This one's going to be a touchback. So the Bills will get the ball at the 25-yard line. All right. Gotcha. So they're looking at the coverage from the last play, and Edmonds was trying to communicate with Poyer that he needs to be on Waddle. And Poyer came up. And that's what happened. Doesn't make me happy. 3 receivers top of the screen. Cook gets the ball. No, Allen keeps it to 30, to 35, gets a 38-yard line, gets a first down, gain of 13 on the play. And so it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. So good run by Allen, gain of about 13 on first down. Sometimes your offense needs to win you games. This is one of those games. Sometimes your defense wins you games. And we've seen that this year for the Bills. Sometimes your offense needs to win you games. Fakes the handoff to Cook. Cook with a good pickup. Allen rolls to his left. Finds Knox with the catch into Dolphins territory to the 41. Knox with another catch. See, Paul, he gets 1-1. Less than 12 minutes to go now in the third quarter. Big play by the Buffalo Bills again, Dolphins territory. Big throw by Josh Allen. 1st and 10 from the 41. Shotgun formation. Cook gets the ball. He drives forward for a gain of 3. That's fine. Gets inside the 40 to 38. Bills have it 2nd and 7 from 38. Dolphins 38-yard line. Again, Bills moving downfield now after a big Dolphins score on their first possession of the second half. Bills' second possession of the second half now after they went 3 and out on their first possession. Check formation, trips to the top of the screen. Allen over the middle to Diggs, gets Diggs. Diggs not going down easy, gets about 5 yards on the play. And now Diggs is hurt. No, Diggs is getting up. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, Diggs looks like he was hurt on that one, but he gets up with a little help. He's fine. He's going to stay in the game. So it's going to be 3rd and about 2. Bills 5 for 7 on third downs. 3rd and 2 from the 32-yard line. Shotgun 5 wide. No one in the backfield with Allen. Allen looks for a quick throw. Couldn't find it. Rolling to his right. There is a flag down, probably for holding. It's incomplete. So will the Dolphins go back 10 yards and force a 3rd and 12, or will they decline penalty and keep us in field goal range? Interesting decision for Miami because the Bills can easily pick up a 3rd and 12. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. First play, we really saw bad protection by the offensive line. Quisenberry with the hold. Yeah, Quisenberry with the hold. It's going to be 3rd and 12 now. Shotgun formation. Cook goes as a wide receiver to the bottom of the screen. So I got 5 wide again. False start on the Bills. Saffold. So both guard positions. First one with the hold, now a false start. So now it's 3rd and 17. Wow. Wow. Hey, King Cam, good to see you. Good to see you. 3rd and 17. Mitch Morse is in the locker room. Von Rotten is in at center. Shotgun formation. And that changes how this offensive line plays. And I'm going deep. Oh, McKenzie! Off his fingertips inside the red zone. And that's going to force the Bills punt. Another holding penalty anyway. Another holding penalty anyway. This is going to be a long game now. 4th and 17. It's going to be a long game now, guys. No Mitch Morris. We just saw on that drive what that means. We just saw on that drive what that means. A hold, false start, hold, hold. And field position doesn't matter. This defense has not stopped the Dolphins all day. Dolphins call fair catch at the 10. So that's where they're going to be. They're going to give them the 11. Whatever. It doesn't matter. That's where they're going to be. Bills up by 2. Dolphins get the ball at the 11. O-line was horrible on that drive. And again, I mean, even if they connect, it doesn't matter. It's a holding penalty on the offensive line. No Mitch Morse, and Von Rotten's in at center, and then this whole offensive line just goes down. Whole offensive line just goes downhill from there. So here we go. Here we go. Here, it's a stretch play to the right. It's a stretch play to the right. Stop it. They didn't say if he's out for the game or not. They just say he's back in the locker room. They say he's in the locker room. So they didn't tell us. I really don't want to watch the rest of this game. I really don't want to watch this game. I have a bad feeling from here on out. If Morris doesn't come back in, we'll see. We'll see. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, like this video. Nothing really to like right now about this game, but that's not my fault, I don't think. I don't think I have any effect on the game, but maybe I do. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I do. Earlier today, the Bills lose their biggest comeback in NFL history. The Vikings come back from a 33-point deficit against the Colts, win that game 39-36 in overtime. Our defense does have to step up. And this is where the D has to step up. But maybe we are missing Vaughn, but he's out for the season, so it doesn't matter. He has a head injury. Morse has a head injury. Oh, with his concussion history, that's not good. With his concussion history, that's not good. Diggs might want the football, but there was a holding on that play anyway. Holding on that play anyway wouldn't have mattered. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, guys. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Really appreciate it. Again, helps the algorithm. And again, really helps out with the hashtag sports with their constant efforts to help out the Williams Syndrome Foundation. To a 9 of 18 now with that touchdown wild on the last drive, shotgun formation. So it's not going to be a stretch play. They are still going to run on first down to the right, and it's going to be enough for 8 yards, 9 yards. They might even give him the first down, depending on where they spot it. They give him 8.5. Like, it's to the right side every single time. Ahmed that time with the carry. And I don't know why the Bills can't do anything on that right side. Milano gets blocked by number 30. Ingold, and that's just 8, 9 yards on first down. Get together. Don't get negative vibes. All right, we're going to stop him here. Run the ball up the middle. First down. And more. Gets to 26. Gets to 26. So it's going to be first 10. All right, come on, D. Come on, D. Put the ball into his hands again. I formation for the Dolphins. I don't know if the wide receiver was set, but they're not going to throw that flag. Tua trying to go deep, overthrows Hill. There's a flag down. Looks like the flag's going to be on Dane Jackson. Illegal contact was the initial. Illegal contact, Dane Jackson. Wow. Wow. I don't mind that call, but you have to call it both ways. I don't mind that call, but you have to call it both ways. The Coyotes took a 2-1 lead over the Sabres. But that's obviously not what we're talking about right now. Right now, we're looking at this game and just wondering what's going to happen. First time Miami at their own 31-yard line. Tua, single set back. Ahmed in the backfield. Trey White up on his receiver. Bill sent a blitz. Hamlin gets in there. Maybe a yard on the run by Ahmed. That's what we need to do all game. Send a run blitz every play if you have to. Second and 9. Of course they want to win. Of course they want to win. Second 9, 8:19 to go in the third quarter. 21-19 Buffalo. Shotgun formation. Three Dolphins players in motion at once. I have no idea what's going on. They're going to fake the handoff. Blitz coming. Tua's able to spin away. He has room to run. He falls down. Luckily, he falls on the turf monster. So he picks up. It's going to be third and about 4. Be honest with you, he fell forward, so I don't know why they don't give him where he slid to. He didn't give himself up. He just fell. They should have given him to a 39, unless there's a new rule saying that no matter how you slide, like they should have given him to a 39. But it's third and 4. There's no one behind the blitz to the defensive end there to stop him. He would have got a first down if he didn't trip. Third and 4, shotgun formation. Running back to the left of Tua. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. The Bills are playing up. Pass almost intercepted by Trey again. But forces 4th and 2. So they did give him extra yards on that slide. So that's good. but forces a 4th and 2. Can't go for it here. Troy White cuts inside of Waddle, almost gets the pick. Again, that pass a little behind Waddle. Troy White's been there a few times, almost getting that pick. 4th and 2, watch the fake. Punts in the air. Not a great punt from what it looked like from that angle, but takes a Dolphins bounce to the 1-yard line. Takes a great Dolphins bounce. And we saw what happened to the Bills inside the 1-yard line against the Vikings. So, he touched it there, though. He touched it at the 3. That's huge. If they review that and see that he touched it at the 3, that's huge. So we'll see where they mark it when we come back from commercial break. White's the man. When you start playing more like it. Play more like it. Let's put the press on, win this game. So Stacks. You can't expect Hines to come up and make that play. Can't expect Hines to get that ball. It was a short, low line drive kick. You don't want him trying to make that play. John Brown is currently not in the on the active roster. John Brown was sent back down to the practice squad, so John Brown's not in the game. Your wide receivers are McKenzie, Shakir, Beasley, Davis, and Diggs. Shakir has not had a catch today. McKenzie had, I think, 1 so far. Knox, your leading receiver, 4 catches for 86 yards. They need to run the Gabe Davis T call they ran against Pittsburgh. I would love that right now. Again, as Spin said earlier, a touchdown puts us up 2 scores. So again, I don't want Hines coming up and getting that ball. I'm okay with him letting that ball go. That ball is a short punt. It bounces at the 22-yard line. There's 3 Dolphins players around him. If he doesn't feel comfortable getting that ball, how much madder would you be if he fumbled that? How much madder would you be if he fumbled that? Who knows what spin that ball had coming down? He's running forward as he's trying to catch it. I'm okay with him letting that go. I know it stinks that took a Dolphins bounce and that went to the 2. I understand that. But he's running up. He's not going to get that. It's just more yards for Josh Allen. I hope so. Again, nice 98-yard bomb. But as Paul said at halftime, there's part of you that wants a nice 98-yard drive, 10-minute. I would love a 10-minute drive, 6-minute drive to give the defense a little bit of a break. But we'll see how this offensive line does. Remember that last drive, the offensive line did not look good. Gotta let that go. I agree, Bill. I agree. Last drive, the offensive line did not look good. Singletary in the backfield with Allen from the 2. The Dolphins have 5 guys on the defensive line of scrimmage. Offset eye now as Singletary gets the ball. Able to move the ball forward maybe a yard to the 3. Between 2nd and 9. Wilkins on a stop. Be 2nd and 9. You try to do better. It is really. I understand that. I understand we're not happy about that, but he doesn't know that. He does, and again, if he fumbles the ball, the Miami Dolphins are really close to our end zone. So, single step back this time. Allen under center fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Has time, throwing deep. Davis incomplete. Broken up by number 28, Kahu. It's going to be 3rd and 9. 6:13 to go in the 3rd quarter. Need to at least get 1 first down. He gets his hand in there. Good defensive play. I would love to get a few first downs. If we have to punt on this drive, I would love to do it after a few first downs. Not now. We've seen Bills get punt blocked. Diggs to the top of the screen. Shotgun formation. Miami sends rushes 4. Allen looking to take off. He's going to get tackled after a gain of 1. Holland on the tackle. after he was in the locker room in the first half. Glad that he's back out there healthy, but makes a good tackle on Allen, and it's going to be 4th down from the 4. So Miami's going to get good field position here. Need a Beasley special. I would love that. I would love anything gets first down on that drive. But the Dolphins are going to get good field position here. Need the best punt on Sam Martin of the day. Does get it away. Fair catch called for at midfield. And that's where the Dolphins will take over, is at midfield. Saran Neal was right there, so right fair catch call. Bills up by 2. Dolphins with great field position. It's going to be a stretch play to the right. As the offense is coming on the field, I'll just tell you it's a stretch play to the right. Slide out, Josh. Yeah, no, they did a good job. Someone just said in the first half, Dorsey's having a good game. Now it's Dorsey's playing on so bad. Your playbook is a lot smaller when you're inside your own 5. It has been horrible, but again, without Mitch Morris, our offensive line is completely different. Allen has less time. All starts with the line. Single set back. They fake the handoff. Going deep. Way overthrown. Should have been offensive pass interference. I agree with Trey White. There needs to be offensive pass interference there. Sanders completely pushes off of White. Like, completely pushes off of White. How is there not offensive pass interference there? Wow. Wow. Absolutely no call. That's so bad. So bad. Good play by Trey, but so bad. 5:23 going third quarter. Bills up 21-19. Miami has the ball, 2nd and 10 from the 50. Shotgun formation for Tua, 4 wide receivers, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, moving right to left. Number 86 for the Dolphins goes in motion top of the screen. Blitz coming, and there's not enough time for Tua, and Jones gets the sack. Big time, send the blitz. They did not see it coming, and Jones was just able to get in there, and Tua had no time. Milano forces Tua to step up. Milano really should get credit for that sack. Big play. 3rd and long. Stop him. 3rd and long. Stop him. It has to be Dorsey. Shotgun formation. Over the middle of the Hill. Hill's going to get to the 50. Tries to cut back down upfield, and the Bills stop him. It's going to be 4th and 10. Great job by this Buffalo Bills defense on that drive. Great job. Can't be upset about that at all. Can't be upset about that at all. 4th and 10. Good job. Good job. Forced to punt. Punt's in the air. Oh, no. Roughing the kicker. It's roughing the kicker. It's roughing the kicker. It's absolutely roughing the kicker. Wow. He nails him. He doesn't give him a chance to go down. Yeah, that's textbook roughing the kicker. Now we have to see more of that defense. They're in field goal range now. So bad. So bad. Cam Lewis, you're so bad. He's sitting on the sideline by himself, and he should be. Morstead's all right, which is also very important. If you're a defense, you feel absolutely dejected. If you're a defense, you feel absolutely dejected right now. Like, you did your job. You already did your job. Tua's under center, I formation, running it to the right side. The right side's wide open. Oh, no, they're going to try to the left. Breaks a tackle in the backfield, gets 4 yards. Wow. Settle has him in the backfield for a 3-yard loss, and Mostert just breaks through it and gets 4 yards. But again, as much whatever happens on this drive, I might hate it. Sell misses the tackle. He needs to make that tackle. I understand that. But come on, Cam Lewis. Miami calls a timeout with 3:23 to go in the third quarter. At least I thought they did. Hi, Angel. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. I love you. I would say it happily, but the Bills just keep shooting us up. Come on, Cam Lewis. You got to be smarter than that. You have to be smarter than that. You have to know the situation. So happy that the Dolphins lost to LA last week. Gave us that two-game lead in the division, right? So bad. To attempt 21 for 175 and a touchdown. Allen, 19-29, 252, 3 touchdowns. The Bills do get in the playoffs with a win. If you're saying, so that's why we lose, you're used to the 18 playoff drought, not the past 3 years. Uncle Dennis calling for picks. I'm okay with that. But in order to get pick 6, we have to force them to throw. And if we're missing tackles, we're allowing 159 rushing yards in the first 3 quarters. There's no need to throw it. No need to throw it. Tua has done nothing impressive to beat us at all. Shotgun formation. They pitch the ball to the right, first down. And he's still not going down. Milano has to hit him twice before he goes down. That's first down at the 20. I would love to bring the AFC playoffs through Buffalo. I would love that, but it's not looking that great right now. Bills up by 2, but the Dolphins have the ball in the red zone at the 20, first and 10. Poyer comes in, tries to make an arm tackle because he's a safety that weighs 185. First 10 from the 20, shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Smith, the tight end, also at the bottom of the screen. Hill to the top. They're looking Hill's way. Hill's got his man beat. Hamlin, what are you doing? Hill gets in the end zone. Hamlin's supposed to help out. He's nowhere to be seen. Hamlin needs to go. Thank you, Cam Lewis. Thank you. Thank you. And that's why you can't play up on Hill. For everyone who wants to trade to play up on Hill, there you go. He played up on Hill. Man, the kids, when they did punt, Cam Lewis got roughing the, and it was the correct call, roughing the penalty. 25-21, extra point pending. Yeah, Hamlin takes a terrible. Hamlin's only job is to help out Trey White on that. That's his only job. That's his only job on that play. The other side of the formation, they're running 2-out patterns, so it doesn't matter. Your only job as the safety on that play is to help out on Hill, and you can't even do that. You're so bad. You're so bad. (26-21). Miami up. 2:30 going third quarter. I can't even. You're so bad. Cam Lewis, you're so bad. You're so bad. The fact that we rely on these bums in the secondary is so terrible. And you know what? I'm the type of guy who always says, what's left in the free agent market or in the waiver wire or whatever. What do we have? Yeah, free agent market. What do we have? They have to be better. They have to be. Call me up. I'll take a better angle on that ball. I promise you. I'll have to because Hill's a lot faster than I am. Yeah, rubbing the and again, was the right call. Cam Lewis is stupid. Cam Lewis is just stupid. And by the way, if Hamlin takes the right angle on the ball, he does have a chance for an interception. He does. But he can't. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to. Marlowe's inactive today. Marlowe and Rhodes are both inactive today. Down by 5, 2:30 to go in third quarter. This isn't what I wanted. It's win at all costs. I understand that. And a win's a win. We still have plenty of opportunities to win this game. But we had a chance to be in control of this game. Don't have Cam Lewis in there on special teams. Take Cam Lewis out. Take him out. I don't care who you put in there. Take him out. No, he doesn't deserve to be on the practice squad. He doesn't. Going to be returned from the goal line to the 25. Still moving pop forward to the 30, to the 32, 34-yard line before he's finally taken down. Come on, Buffalo. Get this offense rolling again. Stop with this crap. You're down Mitch Morris. Okay. Deal with it. He's been out a few times this season. It stunk every time. Learn to deal. Shotgun formation. Gilliam and Cook in the backfield. Gilliam goes in motion to the top of the screen. Davis alone at the bottom. Fake the handoff, looking to throw. Throws it to the sideline to Knox. Knox gets a 6-yard grab. KC just, was up 27-0 against Denver and almost let them come back to win too. So is that a championship winning team? I mean, shotgun formation. Again, when the playoffs come, everyone's going to say that the regular season doesn't matter anymore, and it doesn't. Cook gets 3.5 yards and a first down to the 45. $1:35 to go in the third quarter. Bills have the ball. Bills got first down at the 45-yard line. And our center. Gilliam was motion. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. It hit a lineman. It hit a lineman. That's a penalty. It's not intentional grounding. It's an illegal receiver. That's a penalty. It hit Deion Dawkins first. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty, and it's going to be a loss of down, I believe. Thank you, Allen. Way to just stand there, Dawkins, but you're 2nd and 10. They didn't call a penalty. Yeah, I'm going deep on 2nd and 10. 2 guys there. McKenzie makes the catch. The ref is looking at the other official, doesn't know what to call. That looked like a catch to me. Not where you want both these receivers to be, right next to each other. Davis and McKenzie right next to each other. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. They ruled it incomplete on the field. He has his hand underneath the ball. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. They also a challenge flag. They ruled it incomplete on the field, though. So is there enough evidence to overturn it? Yeah, there's not enough to overturn it. There's not enough to overturn it. He already threw the challenge flag, Scott. He's already thrown the challenge flag. Why are the 2 receivers right next to each other? There's not, according to the official, the head officiating, there's not enough to overturn it. Great. So you have a guy, and it's not his fault. It really isn't. You have an official who is behind McKenzie. McKenzie has his back to the official, so he can't see the ball anyway, making that call. He makes a call to the best of his ability, but because that's what's called on the field, that's what's going to stand. Wow. So now the Bills lose the timeout, and what's going to be, hopefully, a close game. At this point, it might be a Miami Dolphins blowout. It's going to be a long review, guys. Yeah, it rolled, though, and he was out of bounds, so... Yeah, it was too quick of a review for them to overturn it. It's too quick of a review to overturn it. So dumb. So dumb. Jeff's making fun of all the Bills fans who say this team sucks because they're losing to the Dolphins, and I don't disagree with them. The Dolphins might just be a good team. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 at the top. Diggs now going in motion to the bottom of the screen as well to join the other 3. 3rd and 10 from the 45. Allen be able to get away from pressure, throws it downfield, has Diggs. Oh, come on! Just overthrows Diggs, and the Bills will have to punt. Again, good thing is that challenge took some time. That was a good throw. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a good throw. It's not where it needs to be. It's not where it needs to be. He needs to put a little more air under it. But don't. He's going the other way against his body. Martin with the punt. Gonna bounce. Gonna be out of bounds at about the 10-yard line once again. So a good punt by Martin, but it doesn't matter because our defense has not been able to stop anybody. Our defense hasn't been able to stop anything. Bills implode in key games. Chiefs game, we win. Ravens game, we win. Titans game, we win. Patriots game, we win. Like I again, these are takes I disagree with. We have beaten 2 division leaders, a 9-5 Ravens team who were the division leaders going into today. It's maddening, I get it, but you say things, I just don't know if they're accurate. Shotgun formation for Tua, 1st and 10 from the 10. Now this would be a good time for a turnover. Take the handoff, throws it out to their fullback, Ingold, with about 6. Trying to give Trey White props for the tackle out of bounds, and Trey White's not having any of it. Trey White's ticked. Gain 6 on 1st down, we 3rd and 4. 20 seconds. This is going to be the last play of 3rd quarter unless it stops the clock. I formation. They're going to run the ball here. Mostert stopped by Edmonds at the line. Big stop. Going to be 3rd down. End of the 3rd quarter. Dolphins scoring 13 points in that quarter. The Bills unable to score a single point. And the Dolphins up 26-21. Okay. Sorry that now you'll be joining me for the playoffs then. Sorry, now you'll be joining me for the playoffs then. Matt, your take was bad. Yeah, it happens, right? We all get mad. So I've had bad takes when I was mad too. I've had bad takes when I was mad too. But it's okay. Josh Allen needs a 4th quarter comeback on his resume. He needs another 4th quarter comeback on his resume. Brutal quarter for everybody on the Bills team. That was a brutal quarter for our defense, our offense, our special teams. All it takes is one bad quarter. 4th quarter turnaround. All right, let's believe in that. Let's believe in that. Let's go. 4th quarter turnaround. This defense gets stopped here on 3rd and 4. Again, Steve, the Trey was playing up on Tyreek Hill for the touchdown. He tries to press him. He misses because Tyreek Hill kind of fast. He misses. Hamlin's Hamlin. You get what you get. Like, that's what happens. So everyone talking about play up. Trey was playing up, and he got beat. Trey's been playing up all game, and sometimes it's been working, and sometimes he's been getting beat. So you take the good with the bad, and I'm okay with that, but don't act like we haven't been playing up. We have been. Trey has been on Hill most of the game. I don't disagree if we can, but again, here's the thing about little receivers, they're kind of fast. So if you miss them, they beat you. Miss them, they beat you. 3rd and 3. Let's go. Come on, D, get the stop. Again, a win's a win. Shotgun formation. Tua takes the snap. Incomplete. Oh, almost again. Johnson almost had the pick that time. There have been a lot of almost interceptions. We've got our hands on the ball on defense. Just can't come down with it. Johnson with the coverage on Hill. He undercuts the route and almost gets it. Man. Man. So we force a punt. Force a punt. First 3 and out for the Dolphins today, and Cam doesn't hit the punter, thank goodness. Naeem Hines says, let the ball go. It takes a Bills bounce to about midfield. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing else matters right now. Just win this quarter by 6 points. Just win this quarter by 6 points. Outscore them 13-0 in the fourth quarter. Just win this game. Just win this game. That's all that matters at this point. I don't know. I don't think Mitch Morse is coming back if he's not in there now. If he's not in there to start this drive, then he's not coming back in this game. Over 100 of you watching, hit that thumbs up button. I can 100% run like Hill. If you show me a snake. That's funny. You're a funny guy, Jeff. Cannot waste field position. Not here. Not this point. We've had lots of shots of interceptions. Trey's had 3 times where he's got his hands on the ball. That's what I'm trying to say. He's been playing up most of the game. All right. We got the ball. That's all that matters is we have the ball. Appreciate all you for watching. Hasn't always been easy. Man, we'll love to start that third quarter with a score, right? We'll love to start that third quarter with a score. But can't look backwards. Only got to look forward. What does Ken Dorsey have in mind for them, for the Buffalo Bills right now? What does Ken Dorsey have in mind right now? Doesn't matter what happened in the third quarter. We've had scoreless third quarters before. We've been trailing in third quarters before. It's all about what Josh Allen and this offense can do now. Mitch Morse has been ruled out with a concussion. And again, that's Mitch Morse's 4th concussion of his career. So not good. Not good at all. Really makes you concerned about things moving forward. 4 a.m. and I'm stressing we need to move up a gear. Sorry, it's 4 a.m. Sorry, I can get much sleep today. Hopefully your Sunday is your calendar is empty for Sunday and you can sleep the rest of the day. But thank you for staying with us. Activate Josh Allen hero mode. I hope so. I hope so. Bills 2 of the last 3 games on the road. First at Chicago, next week on Christmas. I'll be right here at #sports for live play and reaction. Shotgun formation from their own 49-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Allen looking to throw, has time, moves up in the pocket. He's going to get hit from behind. The ball's going to come out, and it's going to be a Dolphin turnover. It's good. How much? That's all on Allen. That's on Allen. That's on Allen, period. Period. That's a strip sack, but Allen has all day. He needs to know better. Every time the defense does their job, say that the Bills have screwed it up for him. You're a clown. How much time do you need? How much time do you think you'll have? That's not on the offensive line. That's on Josh Allen. Period. Allen has a clean pocket. He's stepping up. He's looking around. How much time do you think you have? And maybe you call it a coverage sack, and that's fine. Still, Josh Allen needs to know better. Dolphins and Bills territory. Run on first down. Mozart's going to have a huge gain here. Gets 10 yards. Complete bullcrap. Allen needs to know better. Complete bullcrap. Now we need to stop him to a field goal to have a chance. Right, I don't know. Josh Allen just needs to send. He's a veteran. He's no longer like a young player. They run the ball again. He gets up the middle. He gets another 6 yards. Like, I feel so bad. Like, I know the defense hasn't been playing well. I don't disagree with you. But what the hell does it matter if they play well, lead up the field, we turn the ball over, or we get a roughing the punter penalty? Like, what's it matter? You're so dejected if you're a defense because this offense, the special teams, they can't step up and do their job. 2nd and 4. Look at time possession. Bills send pressure, unable to get there. Tua's all day to throw. He gets Hill out of bounds by yards short. Jackson with the hit out of bounds right at the catch. Good job by Jackson. It's 3rd down. Need to stop him. I'm so mad. Like, I'm so mad, Josh. This is the maddest I've been at Josh Allen in a long time. Snow's starting to fall in Buffalo. This is the maddest I've been at Josh Allen in a long time. That's all on Josh Allen. Third and 1. Come on, D. Step up again so we can rough the kicker. Tua throws it. Good job. Let's go. Teron Johnson with the big tackle for a loss. Don't even give him a chance to go for it on 4th down. Come on. Help this D out. Help this defense out. And that's just a good wrap-up tackle, too. Good wrap-up tackle. Defense did everything they could in that drive, forcing a 47-yard field goal attempt. That's how the Bills are going to screw this up. Kick is up. The kick is good. And so the Dolphins take an 8-point lead with 11:56 to go in the 4th quarter. You're so stupid, Allen. You're so stupid. Yeah, it's going to be a fumble on the kickoff or something because there's no way you're going to allow the defense to rest, right? No way you're going to let the defense just rest. I just can't. Again, I've never been madder at Josh Allen then, or at least it's been a long time since I've been this mad at Josh Allen. It's been a long time since I've been this mad at Josh Allen. Bills down by 8. Plenty of time to do something. Outscored 16-0 in the second half so far. Again, not my fault we're losing. Hit that thumbs up button. Not my fault we're playing like this. ESPN has the Dolphins as 78.6% favorite to win this game. So after a great first half, he threw 3 touchdowns. Allen now 20 of 33 for still 259. He had over 200 yards in the first half. Over 200 yards in the first half. No, I know we're being outscored 16-0 in the second half. So bad. Such a bad second half. On all phases. All phases. Hamlin can't play defense. Cam Lewis. Wow. And it's showing on the field, showing on the scoreboard. That's why we're down by 8. Hope you join me in the playoffs, Lockman. Lockman. Join me in the playoffs. Allen knows it's on him and he'll correct it. I hope so. Please kick this ball out of the end zone. I don't want Nyheim Hines doing something stupid. Please kick this ball out of the end zone. It's a touchback. Bills will get the ball at the 25. Wow, wow, wow. We lose this one, that Bengals game becomes even bigger for us. Once again, my fan, Buffalo's got this, says Jeff. So Bills fans have no faith in the Bills. Dolphins fans have no faith in the Dolphins. Shotgun formation. Allen's going to take off. He fumbled again. Spencer Brown recovered it, so the Bills have it. Wow. Wow. Thank God Spencer Brown was there, I guess. Shotgun formation, stemming run with Cook. Cook gets a big hole, gets to the 40, gets about the 43-yard line. Big run by James Cook. Oh, look what happens when you start running the ball. Stupid. 11:15 to go. Stupid. Just stupid. Flipping stupid. Nice 16-yard run by Cook. Just stupid. Shotgun formation again. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Bills moving from right to left. That's a false start. We're running Allen again. Allen gets first down this time. Gets to the 40. Gets to the 35 to 30. 25-20. Inside the 15. Boy's finally ridden out of bounds. A big play by Josh. 10:47 to go. Score quick so if you don't get the two-point conversion. But now your defense is going to be on the field again. Oh, my gosh. Big run by Josh Allen. 44-yard run. He keeps a hold of the ball until he gets out of bounds this time. Did the Bills just call a timeout? No. Looks like there's an injury timeout. Injury timeout. Looks like a Dolphin went down one knee. Fine. Allen, take over, but win the game. I don't care. And you know what? Josh Allen can take over this game. We can win. I'll be happy with the win. I'm still frustrated with Josh Allen. I'm sorry. That's such a bad fumble. Like, it's such a bad fumble. I can't even get over it. All right. Let's go. Get it in the end zone now. Get in the end zone now as the snow falls in Buffalo. Bills will have ball 1st and 10 at 13-yard line. All right, Dorsey is a rookie, and it does show, but what's Allen's excuse? 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Knox alone at the bottom. Singletary out for a pass now. And looked like he's going to run again, and he is. Gets inside the 10. And they're going to look for a flag on roughing the – is that rough? They get a flag. Oh, relax. Defend your quarterback. I get it. Defend your quarterback. I like it. Defend your quarterback, but relax. Don't make it offsetting penalties. Relax. McDermott's already down there. There's a flag on the hit on Allen. There's a flag. So we have distance to the goal. It's fine. Protect your quarterback. Fine. But I'm glad that, yeah, the flag was on the Fins. First and goal. Just score a touchdown. Get in the end zone. Get in the end zone. You only got 10-16 left to go in the game. You're down by 8. First and goal. And this whole drive's been running the ball. Not a single pass yet. Now looks to throw. Looking to throw. Looking to throw. Into the end zone. Diggs incomplete. Diggs could have caught that. Diggs could have caught that. Second and goal. Good way to direct if you're Josh Allen. Diggs needs to catch that. You're our star receiver. Stop it. Stop it. Need to catch that. I wouldn't be able to catch that, but Diggs needs to. Second and goal. Shotgun. Singletary to his left. Singletary does not get the ball and fakes it. No! You're so dumb, Josh. You're so dumb. Holding the ball out like LaShawn McCoy, even though there's 3 Dolphins around you. Third and goal. You're so dumb. Yeah, that's a handoff all the way. Mark Sanchez tells you it's a give all the way. Third and goal, 9:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Over 4 on third down so far in the second half. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom, Singletary to his left. Let's go. Get in the end zone right now. Blitz coming, and back to the end zone. Touchdown! Dawson Knox! Let's go! Come on! Let's go. 29-27, 9:02 to go. Bills signaling that they're going to go for 2. Come on! If I'm the Dolphins, I look for a Josh Allen run here. I'm sorry. It's pretty predictable. It's going to be a shotgun. Shotgun, 4 wide receiver set. Singletary's going to be in the backfield with them. It's going to be an RPO, or I'm sorry, option play. And Allen's going to take it because Allen always does. Shotgun. Too many men on the field for the Dolphins. So we can get this ball to 1. No, they're taking out the kickoff. No, they're going to be at the 1. Okay. He stepped up a few times tonight, but let's not forget a few drops, too. And shotgun, now there's no one with them. This is for a tie game. 29-27, 9:02 to go. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Diggs alone at the bottom, single coverage. Allen's going to run. Josh Allen got there. He got there. He's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. Josh Allen says he's in. I think he's in. He's in. They're going to go commercial break. When they come, I expect a challenge here. I expect the challenge flag to be thrown here. I really do. Now, that if the Bills lose the challenge, they're down to 1 timeout, though. Just throwing that out there. But he's in. There's no way he stretched across that line and the ball did not touch the goal line. There's no way. His frame, how big he is, no way. You have to challenge that, I think. But again, if you lose, you're down to 1 timeout, down by 2 with 9 minutes to go. Against the Miami running attack, that's done pretty well. But let me know in the comments if you think they challenge it. Simple yes or no. Yes if they challenge it, no if they don't. But I think you have to challenge that. I mean, they go commercial. It helps. I mean, you still have a minute between the score and the kickoff. So no matter what, you have a minute to look at it again. You have a minute to look at it, no matter what. And if you're the Buffalo Bills, there's no excuse. You can't blame the producers. I don't care if I see the replay; you'll be able to see the replay. It's draining watching this. Yes, it is correct. But if you're watching, hit that thumbs up button. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, you guys have been entertained. Do I amuse you? He didn't get over, says Scott. I mean, yes, I didn't see replay to be sure, but I just believe from the 2-yard line, Josh jumping like that, stretching the ball out. I find it hard to believe he did not touch the goal line. Bill says it's under review, so they had to challenge it. So we'll see what happens. Play is under review. No, you don't need a sky cam look. You need the goal line look. You need the goal line look. That's all you need. And hopefully the Bills got that. If there was any doubt in the Bills' mind if he got in, they should not have challenged it. Yes! After review, the try is good. Let's go. Tie game. Shut the front door. And the snow starting to come down heavier and heavier. Let's go. That's all he needs to do. That's it. Right there. Boom. If I have a heart attack on this stream, someone call the cops for me or call an ambulance for me. Someone call an ambulance. I'm sure one of you, I'm sure someone watching has my wife's number or my address. So just send it my way. In fact, if we're in the Super Bowl, you might just want to have them on standby. By the way, Super Bowl, still undecided if I'm streaming that or not, if we make it that far. If we make it that far. In the comment section, say yes if you want me to stream the Super Bowl. Say, Joe, we know better. Don't worry about it. If you don't. Say yes or no. Well, and honestly, if the Bills make a Super Bowl, would you guys watch? Because I understand wanting to be alone. I get that. So let me know in the comment section. I might even do a poll on my Twitter page. So if you're not following me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. This team is rocking. It is Joe #sports. I still have the @Believers Talk thing because I don't know how to change that because I'm not smart enough to. And I think my cousin showed me, or my niece showed me how to, but I just don't have time to. And I do have time. I just don't do it because I'm old. All right, so the Bills will have to hold the ball down for the kick. Just kick out of the end zone then. Just kick out of the end zone. Kick out of the end zone. 29-29. Bass kicks this one deep. It's going into the end zone for a touchback. All right. Watch, guys. These guys are getting chippy. These guys are getting chippy, and it should lead to a penalty. 27 degrees in Buffalo right now and snowing. Let's go. Weather hitting at the right time. Now with how well Miami's running the ball, right? Now with how well Miami's running the ball, but yeah, it's right there. If you asked me if it was snowing earlier, I will tell you now, it's snowing in Buffalo. 29-29, 9:02 to go. Again, a win by the Bills clinches them a playoff spot. Tua audibling at the line, single set back. They're going to run it on throw. He fakes it. Throws it complete to Hill for 12 yards. Poyer on the tackle. Low throw to Hill, but Hill's able to make the grab. Let's go. Hill on the sideline. Should be a big hint as to what they're doing here. Big hint as to what they're doing here. 29-29, 8.5 to go. Two-end shotgun. Running back to his right. Two wide receivers on the screen, two to the top. Bill send pressure. Unable to get there in time. Pass caught. Johnson's there. Wilson Jr. on the catch. Into Bill's territory. Tron Johnson's right there. Looking for the ball. Makes the catch off of Tron Johnson's helmet. Bills have not been able to stop this Miami offense much of the day. 7:40 to go in Buffalo territory at the 41. Single set back. Run a stretch play. Good tackle. Rousseau on the tackle. Haven't said Oliver's name at all today, so I'll say it just now because. Such a big game. Both teams. Bills lose this game. You can say goodbye to the number 1 seed in the AFC. Still control our destiny when it comes to the division. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 9. Tua look for a screen pass. Oh, Elam's there. Did he pick it? Did Elam get that? Hill caught it, but it was a loss of 3 anyway. Elam, this close. Elam's right there. Great job by Elam. Great job by Elam. Good job by Hill making sure he catches that so Elam can't. But it's a loss of 3. Good job by Hill to catch that. It's a loss of 3. So 3rd down. Let's go. 3rd and 12. Let's go, D. Come on. Let's go, defense, right now. Step up. 6:12 to go. 4th quarter. Shotgun for Tua. Running back goes in motion behind Tua. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Tua throwing it. Incomplete. Incomplete. Waddle looking for a flag. No flag. It's going to be 4th down. White on the coverage. Not a chance. Not a chance. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Now there's a flag. It's on Miami. Penalties declined. Woo! Woo! Flip out mode was almost engaged. Flip out mode was almost engaged. Now Miami has to punt. Let's go. 4th and 12. Miami has to punt. Don't do anything stupid, Hines. Don't do anything stupid, Cam Lewis. Fair catch at the 7. And Hines falls down making the fair catch, but he's got it. 6:04 to go. Caught it on his face mask. Jeez, Don't forget, guys, Paul and Mario will be joining you directly after this game for the post-game coverage. Thank you for joining us here on Hashtag Sports. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already as we get ready for what we hope is the game-winning drive here for the Buffalo Bills. 29-29, 5:56 to go. The Bills start with this ball at their own 7-yard line. We've seen some dumb plays by Allen today. Can he be the hero? Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers, top of screen, 1 to the bottom. Slow snap. I hate that. Allen's all day to throw. Throws it to outside. Nice catch right there by Davis to the 20. 1st down, gain of 13. 5:50 to go. He got out of bounds. The clock will start as soon as they set the ball. First and 10. 5:35. Bills have 2 timeouts. Dolphins have 2 timeouts. Flag is down. There's a sack. Singletary initially had a good block on Sealer, but it's Singletary versus Sealer. Sealer's going to win that all day. Holding on the offense, penalty's going to be declined. Sack's going to lose 7. It's penalties on Saffold. Our guards stink. It's going to be second and 20. They say they lost to 10. Second and 20. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top. Sack blitz. Oh, thank you for giving me that ball. Caught. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Davis with the catch, about 2 yards short of the first down. A 15-yard grab, 3rd and 2. Don't even know what I say right now. Tommy says, prediction, design run by Allen wins us the game. Or maybe he fumbles it and Miami scores, has a pick 6 or a fumble return for 6, scoop and score. 3rd and 2 from the 28. Allen shotgun. Over the middle, caught. Diggs with the catch. Hold on to that ball. Hold that ball, Petey. Hold on to that ball to the 34. 4:30 to go. We are setting this drive up right now where if we score, we're going to run some clock out and not give the Dolphins too much time to score on the other end, which is huge. But remember, the Dolphins do have 2 timeouts. Still 4.5 to go. 4:15 to be exact. Buffalo has the ball 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line. Clock is rolling. It is. Hit that thumbs up on if you haven't already, guys. Big game, big moment. 29-29. Run ball on 1st down. Singletary gets 2 yards. 2nd and 8. 3:55 to go. A field goal wins the game. And, I mean, if we hold the ball for 3.5 minutes. If we hold the ball for 3.5 minutes. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Heart attack coming. Singletary gets it again. Singletary breaks the tackle, gets to the 47. Getting about 7 for Singletary. It's going to be 3rd and 2 again. Just keeping in 1st downs. That's all we need to do. Keeping in 1st downs. Now we decide to run the ball. Over 100 yards rushing again for the Buffalo Bills today. My TV's mad at me because I haven't touched the remote in 4 hours, so it's saying I have to go power saving mode. Don't you dare. 3rd and 3, shotgun formation, 4 wide receiver set. And on to McKenzie. McKenzie with the grab. And it's going to be a 1st down. I don't trust McKenzie in these situations. 1st and 10. But good catch by McKenzie there. Good catch by McKenzie. $29-29. If you just joined me, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. 2.5 minutes to go. Hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, Paul and Mario will be live with post-game directly following this game. Hand the ball off to Singletary again. Singletary up the middle. Bounces outside. Gets into Dolphins territory. A nice run of 7. A nice run of 7 for Singletary. Going to be 2nd and 3. This is going to take us to a 2-minute warning. I don't know if that's smart. I would love to see another play before a 2-minute warning. I would love to see another play before a 2-minute warning. The Bills are going to line up at least. They always do this, though. They always do this. Give us a free play, Miami. Be stupid. Nope. My mom has often told my wife, who works in the medical field, that she would love to have like a heart monitor put on me for these games while I'm doing this. And she just would love to see what my heart rate's like throughout the game. It's a 2-minute warning, by the way. I feel like it would be crazy. I feel like my heart monitor would be moving like the win probability line is on the ESPN monitor right now, which should be at the bottom left or right-hand corner of your screen. I really don't know where it is right now. The Cowboys would whip both of these teams. Okay. Well, I'm happy the Cowboys play in the weaker conference. Good for you. Good for you. By the way to whoop up on the Texans. Woo! That's proof that you can whoop up on anybody when you beat the Texans with 12 seconds to go or 27 seconds to go, or whatever it was. But good job. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ball Miami 45. So in these conditions, do we trust Tyler Bass with a field goal, though? Like, I love Tyler Bass. He's automatic. I get it. But in these conditions, how much do you trust a field goal? That's just the question I would have. Like, you want to score a touchdown. You want to score a touchdown. Hey, if you're a Fins fan, thank you for joining us. I know that I just found out during the stream that TD is there. If you guys normally join TD and his live streams, or if you don't, next week, the Dolphins join TD Fins Talk. He live streams just like I'm doing for the Bills. He does that for the Dolphins, and he does a good job. He does a good job. Bills out of the ball, 2nd and 3 at the 2-minute warning. 29-29, the best game of the day. I understand that there was a comeback, but with comebacks, even the Bills Oilers game, when there's a comeback, it's a fun thing to watch, and you're excited. Well, if you're the winning team, but it's not a great game pretty much the whole way through, right? It's one-sided in the first half, then one side in the second half. This game has been back and forth. Shotgun for Allen, Beasley in the game, handoff, first down, and he gets inside the 40 to the 39, 38-yard line. Now, if you're Miami, do you start calling timeouts at some point? You have 2 timeouts left. Nice seal block by Brown. Great seal block by Brown there. Tyler Bass, you better warm up now, man. Just keep kicking. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receiver set. Singletary gets the ball once again. Singletary, great blocking up front. Miami trying to punch at the ball. Gets to the 34-yard line, a minute 20. I do have a question that I would love to ask everybody, because as an official, I question this a lot. So when a player is punching at a football, and you could tell he's punching at the football, which is fine, and he hits the player's arm. His head, it's obvious, but he hits the player's arm or he hits him in the chest. Do you throw that flag? Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers, bomb screen, 1 to the top. Fake it to Singletary. Oh, Diggs! Oh, Diggs on the slant. Almost had him incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 6, 50 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go. If you have to do field goal, you do not want to leave any time on the clock, because if you miss it, it was tipped. It was deflected. Number 9, is that Holland? Holland gets his hand up and deflects that. 3rd and 6. Three wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Knox at the top. Singletary to the left of Allen. And looking to throw. Blitz coming. Allen throws it up. That's pass interference. Come on. Okay, there's a flag. Absolutely pass interference. And that's going to be game. We're going to set for a field goal, and that's going to be the end of the 4th quarter, whether we make it or not. Again, I don't know if I trust a field goal here in these conditions. I know it's spasmatic. I understand that. Why the corner's not looking back for the ball? It's an underthrown pass, but the corner has to look back for the ball. He needs to look for the ball. No, Mom. I'm not. I'm really not. Oh, wow. He's holding him down the sideline, too. It's a flag almost the whole way down the sideline. That is the correct call. That's 100% the correct call. Still don't like the fact we're going McKenzie in that situation, but whatever. All right, so now we're bringing extra linemen to block on the running attack, just holding the ball. Ball at the 13-yard, just holding the ball. I formation. Again, don't know if I trust the field goal 100%, but from here, Singletary gets the ball, gets to 12. Yeah, Miami's not going to have any time left. Miami calls their second timeout. But again, they already used one earlier in this half, so if you're Miami, do you want to try ice Bass when he goes to line up for a field goal? Because you either, like, If you're Miami, you cannot call timeouts to leave time on the clock for you. You can't. It's impossible. Can we kneel? We absolutely can kneel. Yeah, we can kneel. We have 2 timeouts left. Get to the middle of the field or wherever Bass likes it. Take that knee. That's probably how we're going to set things up anyway. Now would be a great time for play action. Coming out of a timeout. Because again, what's Miami going to do? Now would be a great time for play action. We played KCRA this year. Look at the box score. Look at the scoreboard. You can check. I know you're just clowning. I know you're a hater, and that's fine. But we played them already. In fact, we currently have a tied record with KC, and there's a reason why we're above them in the standings. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 8. Diggs in motion. Hand off to Singletary. He has a lane. Oh, he goes down. No, score the touchdown, man. Score the touchdown, dude. Score the touchdown, man. Oh, man. No, it's a 1,000 IQ play if he gets the first down. Right. If you're going to do that, you get the first down. Join me Christmas Eve. You'll talk to everyone before then, Don. Join me Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas, everybody. Join me Christmas Eve so we can all say Merry Christmas together. And if you're celebrating something other than Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever the case might be, good for you. And I hope you have the best of time with your family and friends. Safety, nothing but love. 110 of you watching right now. Hit that thumbs up button. 3rd and 1. Miami did call their last time out. Join me on Christmas Eve. Say Merry Christmas then. I want you to have Merry Christmas all the time. Merry day. I want you to have a merry day all the time. Shotgun formation, Gilliam, Singletary, and it looks like someone else back there. Allen's going to take that knee at the right hash. Right where Tyler Bass wants it. And we're going to see what happens. You guys are going to see what happens. You guys are going to see what happens. You guys are going to see, because I don't know if I can watch, man. I don't know if I can watch. Someone let me know. Someone let me know. Someone let me know. We'll call a timeout here with 2 seconds left. 75 is letting everyone know he's eligible while the offensive line tries to clear the field. Bills do call it timeout with 2 seconds to go. Let me know. Bass is on the field. He makes it. We win. He misses. It's overtime. Let me know. Win this game. We're in the playoffs. Win this game. We're in the playoffs. $75, Van Rotten again, letting everyone know he's eligible. I have to pee. 25-yard field goal attempt. It's good! It's good! The Bills win! No time on the clock, and the Buffalo Bills, Bass rolling on the field, on his stomach, in the snow. The Bills are in the playoffs, and the Bills are this much closer to that division. This much closer. It wasn't pretty. I didn't like it. I love the first half. Give me the first half every day of the week. But I did not like that second half at all. But you got to love a team that shows resilience against a good team. Against a good Dolphins team. You got to love a team that shows resilience. They came back. Fourth quarter comeback. Wow. Now throw the snowballs. Well, not at the players still. Don't throw them at the players still. That's still not cool. But now throw your snowballs Let's hope we roll on Chicago. Please let us just roll on Chicago. Next week, guys. Join me Christmas Eve. Love you, Don. Always a good time. Good. Go Buffalo. Respect to the Dolphins. Absolutely. But the Bills clinch a playoff spot. And that's the big story. Pierre Martinez with the $2 donation. Again, the donation is going to go straight to the Williams Syndrome Foundation. So thank you, Pierre Martinez, for that donation. Wow. That's unreal. Deb says, awesome game. Make sure before you guys leave, you hit the thumbs up button. Don't forget, Paul and Mario are live directly after the game, giving you their post-game analysis. I'll say a few words here. I don't even know if I have words at this point. Another great game overall in the NFL. Not the cleanest game if you're a Bills fan. Again, thank you, Pierre, for the $2 donation. Or a Dolphins fan. Plenty of mistakes on both sides. But the Bills come out on top. The Bills come out on top somehow, some way. The Dolphins showed the resiliency, but at the end of the day, they're 0-3 in the last 3 games. 3 road games against the 49ers, Chargers, and Bills, 3 playoff teams. You were 0-3. I love your resiliency, Miami. You're going to be a tough out for years to come. But wow, what can you do? Don with the $5 donation, playoff bound. Thank you, Don. Again, all those donations going to the Williams Syndrome Foundation, the hashtag 2022 charity. Again, not always pretty, not something you want to see every day. Again, I hope to see the Bills kind of get a good victory in a week. Whew. Again, Paul Mario will be live with post-game. They'll go over the stats. We'll have the stats for you, all that kind of stuff. As Stefan says, find a way. Great game. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys always for joining me. And again, don't forget to join me next week, Christmas Eve. I hope you all have a great holiday season. If I don't see you next week, I understand Christmas plans. I get it. For a blessed Ryan Oliver, go Bills. Absolutely. Go Bills. So enjoy your holiday. Enjoy your family. Enjoy whatever you're doing. I hope to see you all next week. But if I don't, that's fine. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe before you leave. Hit that thumbs up button. Really helps out the channel. Helps out everything. We appreciate all you guys. And from the bottom of my heart, I can't say thank you enough this holiday season. I'll show you guys some love. The Buffalo Bills win this game 32-29. Josh Allen ended the day over 300 passing yards, 77 rushing yards. Dawson Knox, 98 receiving yards and a touchdown. He leads the way for the Buffalo Bills. Mostert, after 101 yards in the first quarter, finishes with 136. Tua, 234, 2 touchdowns, while 3 catches, 114 yards, and a touchdown. Unbelievable. The snow is coming down in Buffalo. The confetti, hopefully, in about 2 months, will be coming down in Buffalo as well. But I'll be with you guys every single step of the way. So I look forward to it. I hope you guys do too. I look forward to talking to you all. Join me Thursday as I do razor sharp picks. And then join me on Saturday, Christmas Eve, as the Buffalo Bills take on the Bears in Chicago, Soldier Field. I'll be here. Hope you are too. Have a great holiday. I'll talk to you all soon. Until I do, go Bills.
Hello, fellow Bills fans. Sean Rogers, realtor and lead of the Mr. Rogers Homes team. Did you know that real estate is one of the best ways to build wealth, and right now is one of the best times to own an investment property in Arizona? Please reach out to me. I'd be more than happy to answer any of your questions so we can take the next step to your financial freedom here in the Valley of the Sun, utilizing real estate. As always, God bless America and go Buffalo!